certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh, hey, let's do this again. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Oh, no. And I've got dirty glasses. Let me get one sec. Be right with you. Be right with you. Oh, that's so much better. I see the world so much more clearly now. I have such a better perspective. Now that my glasses are clean. Welcome, boys and girls. We've got a great show for you today. We, of course, have one of our favorite friends of the show. Well, now I think we can definitely say settled into the role of Thursday co-host. Or as E.T.'s finger is calling it today. Oh, I love this in the chat. You guys are up and at 'em early. E.T.'s finger, no bra Thursdays. Okay, I'll go with it. Can we also go no bra Fridays? Because I feel like there's questions. Is she here? Is she here? No, she's not here yet. Everyone just fucking relax, okay? Fucking relax. Keanu will be here in a little bit. We've got a great show for you today. Boy, we don't have to talk about the thing anymore, do we? Like, we can be done. Can we move on from that? Because I'm really done. Okay. I'm not done talking about it. Like, I could talk about it all day long. I'm back in old radio mode where I just want to talk about everything all day, and just have some fun and whatever. However, at the same time, I really, really don't want to catch shit from anybody. Oh, by the way, drinking a Kool-Aid jam. I'm drinking the kids' juice. What can I tell you? I'm having one of the... I wanted something sweet and sugary to give me a boost this morning, and I don't like doing the energy drinks anymore. But I'm just fucking sick and fucking cock-sucking goddamn tired of... You know, did you say this? Did you say that? Did you say that? Fuck off. God damn it. I hate it. I fucking despise it. But, no. The answer is always no. I didn't say that. Here, you know what I said? I said the things I said. That's it. And if anyone said I said something, I probably didn't say that. That's how radio goes. It's been that way my entire career. It's just like people, this fucking game of telephone. It is amazing that they teach you that game when you're a kid. To whisper something into someone's ear and see what it ends up being when it gets around the room. We play telephone when you're a kid so that you remember, hey, hearing something second, third, fourth, fifth hand is fucking retarded, and you probably shouldn't, take it as gospel. And then we become adults and all we do is fucking play telephone with each other. It's obnoxious. So, if we could, I would love to have a wonderful show with the lovely and talented Keanu. And if you have any questions for me whatsoever, assume that I've answered them already. Assume that you've already been given an answer, because you have. I've answered everything I can about everything I can. That's it. Tin Man Taylor says, please, yes, let's talk about all our taxes are funding tyrants who are funding foreign countries who are funding terrorist organizations. Oh, see, now that sounds like fun. I bet you the leader of Hamas never gets a text that says, hey, did you say that? Plankton says, why don't they just listen and find out before asking? Wouldn't it be nice if we could listen? Yes, that would be lovely and wonderful. I would appreciate it. Today we're at, I got to make sure I fix this here. Today we're at 320. Never mind. We're at 305. Hawk Not Top Gun with $20 kicking off the day. He says, Keanu is a big upgrade. Congrats. No, I'm not. I hope you mean in terms of like co-host quality. I hope you don't, because Keanu is marrying my good friend, Gino Bisconti, and has never shown any interest in yours truly, which I have to tell you, after the news that I've broken this week, not a bad call. Not a bad call. I got to talk about that too. Oh my God. The amount of people my age, my friends, that are just like, oh man, have you look at this girl, look like that. Like I said, like they've got me up at looking at slaves at a slave auction. They're like, you want this one? You want this one? Like I'm some kind of Ottoman prince who I can just point at a beautiful woman and go, that's mine. Bring her down. It's incredible. I appreciate the gesture, but it's like they keep putting beautiful women, like pictures of beautiful women. You want me to talk to her for you? Like, you want me to get her to come over here and you guys can hang out, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you understand. I am now twice divorced. And I don't care how good you think you are. I don't care how this or that you think you are. I have news for you. If your relationship fails, you have failed. So, 2 divorces means I've failed twice. I can't blame anybody else. I can't even blame the other party. I have to blame the world would be such a healthier place if every time there was a breakup, each person blamed themselves. Perfect. What could I? Because there's no use in going, well, what if the other person did this? What if the other person did that? You know, at least publicly, like privately, like you have your support systems, whatever, bitch all you want. But like publicly, there's nothing wrong with going, here's what I could have done better. Here's what I did wrong. Whinging and bitching and all that. So like when all these people go, hey, Aaron, you know how you got engaged in like 6 or 7 months this last time? And you know how historically after each of your breakups or divorces, you just jump right into the next relationship? What do you think of this girl? Isn't she great? Isn't she wonderful? Oh, do you want to call? It's like I told them I kicked heroin and they're like, hey, Aaron, you want a job in a poppy plant? We're just going to be processing poppies and opium all day. We figured that, you need to get back on your feet after your recovery. No. Nana's Clam says 2 before 40, hop on out of the poon pool for a few and buckle down on the show and fam. Right. There's good advice. Aaron, good old JR, Aaron has now been banished to one-night stands for eternity. Chris Thompson says, no war with Trump. Oh, we're talking about Trump now. You'll get another shot with him. Unless there's a disease or high crimes and misdemeanors. I don't really see I don't really see him not getting in there. James McKeon says, friends like these who try to set you up with a relationship, who needs enemies? Vince McMahon, like 20 years. Now we're back. Okay, so now I've got some people talking about war, and I've got some people talking about me. It's very confusing in the chat. 499 from Scarface says, told you Soto and Judge were going to be a problem. 4 for 4, home run, 3 doubles. I mean, look, they're good. The Yankees are going to be good. Guys, the number today is 305. That is our number. Keanu gets every dime that we go over today's goal. Let's update people on the whiteboard quickly. Thursday, biggest donors. Sid Saraf this week is at 270.99. He's got a big gap between he and Hirohito Diff at 160. Genghis Diff is coming up at 140. The Diffs have it this week. First place, VIP. Second place, $50 to Midland Armory. Third place, steel toe hoodie. Or $50 to Stoney's. I'll let that person decide, I think. All right. Is the lovely and talented Keanu? She is here. Let's bring her up as I'm all caught up with you guys. Hello.
Hello, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good. Now, did we have the sound and everything fixed last week?
I believe we did.
We did. Okay, so
Can
this
you hear me? Can you see me? Can you feel me? Are we good? We good to go?
Yeah, you had a pajama party yesterday.
I did.
How did that?
And I had, you know what? I swear to God, I won't lie to you. I stayed up all night.
What?
But as I do, and I had the worst case of hiccups of my entire life, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to do this. It's going to be horrible. But thankfully, they stopped themselves.
Yeah,
so.
Keanu, I have to tell you, it sounds like your life is really hard right now. Is there anything?
You know what? So what's new, Aaron?
Just Jesus Christ.
Just nothing.
Just aces over here. What can I say?
Oh my gosh.
Aces.
Well, I haven't heard one thing about you. Not
Right.
one thing.
No.
I know.
And other people haven't heard a million things about me and texting me. Oh my God. This is the one part I hate. Well, not hate, but this is the one frustrating part about doing a show, especially a show that people talk about and there's rumors. Like the whole reason I was going to keep all this close to the vest, but so many rumors were out there.
Are you telling me you've been trying to keep this close to the vest?
I have.
Oh, you
And until Monday, when
you love it. You should be a reality television show star.
Thank you.
Honestly.
That would be wonderful.
Should.
If it were just me, I would love to. But at the same time, as I've been saying, I'm very happy with how amicable things are going personally and the moving on process and everything. I'm very happy about that. But then on the other hand, I have this other thing where there's just rumors and shit and all of this stuff. And I'm going, and the worst part is most of it, not really directly about me, I will say. It's about who I consider to be innocent parties. So my big idea Monday was, hey, take that attention away and make the rumors about you. Come out and say, oh yeah, on me, not talking about anybody else. I failed again. What are you going to do? This, that, and the other thing. Can I tell you
Aaron,
something?
you're so silly. The more you say, and I won't lie to these people, like Visconti and I have known what's going on for a bit, right? Because we're all friends.
Why'd you say it like
April,
why'd you say it like a question?
Knowing that what's that? Sorry.
Why'd you say it like a question? We're all
because
friends.
We're all friends, aren't we? Yeah.
No,
not
not according.
You're hanging by him in his in our wedding.
Not according. No, not according to the latest rumors I've heard. Here's the. Gino is telling Patrick Melton's friends about me. Gino and I talked about this on Friday, by the way. And also, you and Gino just think I'm a total weirdo and are trying to kick me out of the wedding.
That is so insane.
I heard that one too. Yeah,
that's so weird.
You wouldn't do it, and you know what? That one doesn't even make the top 10 of the crazy
I know.
shit.
You
I've
would,
heard.
and you're like me. It's interesting to see what people will come up with about you.
Yeah.
Whereas like, and like where I have no like, you don't even want to right the wrongs. You're like, well, let's just see what these freaks say. Whereas
Right.
Gino's more like, no,
Yeah.
I need to text every single person back and tell them this is exactly what I'm like, no.
Yeah.
So.
And my thing is like I said on Monday was try to keep as much of it on you as possible. And you know,
ain't gonna happen.
Despite my efforts, I cannot do that.
It's not even that. It's more like, well, of course you're gonna be like, oh, but keeping it on you, they're gonna go,
yeah.
Well, no, now we want to know more about how,
right.
you know.
And
right.
it's either way. So either you try to keep it on you and they're like, that means that this was this and this was that. But if you leave it alone, it blows up into this other thing that becomes a life of its own. And you're like, all right, well, I've this is the life we have chosen, I suppose.
Right, exactly. And it's thankfully April isn't missing. She's not in a milk carton.
She may have not been seen, but she's missing. Or she's not missing.
She hasn't been seen in months.
She hasn't been seen. And I keep saying, I'm like, you understand that's by design. Like, she doesn't want you to see her.
I don't want you to see me, you freaks.
No.
That's all. Yeah.
No.
Well, congratulations on your divorce. We love you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's the other thing is, you know, people have been asking, they've been like, oh, who gets this and that, and who gets these friends and that friends in the divorce? I'm like, everybody gets everybody. There's no reason. Again, the old Louis C.K. line, no two really happy people and no good marriage ever ended in divorce. That would be tragic. That would be really terrible.
But all you've said to us is, you know, wish her no ill will.
Yeah.
And also, she's one of my very good friends. And I have spoken with her recently, which is great. And I think that this is going to end up being good for the both of you.
Yes.
Also, will you give me pointers on divorce? Because as I am getting married, I look forward to my divorce. So,
yes, of course. Yeah. Well, there's nobody better than me at giving advice on them and making them happen.
I feel like you're going to be like Bob Levy. Are you just going to get married 5 times?
Look, here's my problem. As the internet has pointed out, as unfortunate looking as I may be, I have had great fortune in the dating realm. Like I typically do not stay single for very long. Trying to make it the opposite this time. That
might be your problem, Aaron. Yeah, that might be your problem. You don't stay single for very long.
Really? So you don't think getting engaged 6 or 7 months in this last time was maybe we didn't flesh things out and find out if we, you know, liked more than just, hey, you're really fun to hang out and have sex with. Do you want to just make this thing honest? Like, you think maybe you should like stay together for a year or two and see how many things you have in common and what traditions and traits you develop and then decide that.
True.
Yeah.
Visconti and I had been boning behind our other people's backs for 5 years before we eventually decided to call it a thing. So,
you know what? I'm not going to talk to you about building a healthy relationship. Maybe this was a mistake. I don't know.
No. I'm telling you, Aaron, you don't need another relationship. You're doing great. I think April's doing just fine. And I think you guys could come out of this friends, don't you?
I hope so. Like I said, I see no reason why at your wedding we can't do exactly what we were going to do originally. You know what? Here's my thing. I have another ex-wife. Believe it or not. God, I'm that fucking.
He's also invited.
I'm that fucking guy now. My first wife, who I have 3 wonderful kids with. I can, you know, joke with her and talk with her now, and you know everything's.
Can you really?
Fine.
Well, that's nice, Aaron.
Yeah. No, that's actually gotten. I don't want to say too much, but that's gotten a lot better lately. It's So this one, yeah, I've been oh, crap. God damn it, Keanu. I don't. All right, look.
Tell me the truth. Let's dish.
Are we
Just
are
like
we
the girls
dishing?
do. Yeah. Let's dish.
I've
yes.
been
This is what the people want to hear anyway. So
and you know what? This keeps it on me. I like this. Okay, let's go with what a piece of shit Aaron is. I've also spoken to another ex of mine recently. Sometimes when things go bad,
I'm not saying anything. I was just
judgment
taking a
from
deep
you,
breath.
white lady. I was talking to another ex because sometimes when something you thought was going to be, stop it, I'm not going to do this. You thought was going to be better than it turned out to be. Like it was going to last longer and be a long time thing.
Mm-hmm.
You go to people who know you very well and you go, the fuck is wrong with me? You know, you go,
And they're like this,
right.
this.
And I spoke to this person because I knew this person was brutally honest. I think I said the other day, the most adult relationship I've ever been in at a time in my life where I was not much of an adult.
And neither of them have been your wives.
No,
is
this
that what
is
you're telling me?
no. This is just the one person.
This is but
the
they're
ex,
they're not your. It's an ex-girlfriend. Not
yes, this
your
was the
ex.
one between the first and second wife. So I talked to her because she's a very brutally honest person, and it actually has been invaluable. And again, what I'm going back to here is the value of, you can be friends with these people. I've never been a friends with your exes person ever.
Mm-hmm.
And now my last 2 exes going on 3, because I think that can be fine. I'm very cordial with now. And it's actually been remarkably helpful because she goes, she's the one who told me, she goes, it's never all your fault. She goes, but when it does go bad, the only thing you can focus on is what was your fault. She goes, you can't focus on what anybody else did. And that was something that really resonated. And I was like, well, yeah.
And I think that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, it's just what did I do? Like I said, privately, do you have moments where you bitch and you complain and you do the these things are never perfect. There's no perfect way to do it. But I think at least publicly and as often as you can privately, you just go, look, like I said, the old Louis C.K. line, and you go, here's what I did. Here's what I could have done better. Certainly, look, I've said numerous times on the show, even before I announced that this was happening, number one, you're smiling because you're getting me to spill. This is the woman tactic.
We're dishing.
We're dishing.
It's Kiki Thursdays where us 2 gals just dish.
Yeah,
don't think about the chat. Yeah. Don't look at them.
You're hosting today. But I was now I can't remember where the son of a bitch. I can't remember. I honestly
you're talking to an ex, not like an ex-wife or what have you. I can understand that. I've been friends with some exes, I suppose. Maybe just one, but you kind of know each other and the hurt is over. So it can be like, yeah, that's why that didn't work out, you idiot.
Well,
right.
Yeah.
Like,
and
I'm talking about me. Right.
And also there's episodes out there when April and I first got together. Both April and I may have said some things about this person.
Okay.
On some shit. It's not so she's very much looking at this and when I talk to her, she's like, ha 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 ha. She's very much, oh, really? Oh, interesting. It didn't work. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh, that must be. She goes, oh, you feel publicly humiliated right now? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's really, I feel really awful. She has made no bones about the fact that there is a large part of her that's enjoying this. So,
right. Oh man.
Yeah.
It's a sticky situation. It's funny when you guys are public people. Now April does not want to be, and that is good, and that is wonderful for her.
Yeah,
right?
I think Patrick Melton, I'll say of all people, because also this ex-girlfriend also in her spite of me started watching Nobody Likes Onions a while back, and she's like, she'll send me clips of Patrick though, and I'll go, okay, that was funny. Like that was There was one where he was talking.
If your ex-girlfriend gets a talking head before I do, you have one. April has one. He won't do it just to spite me. There will be hell to pay. But go on.
She sent me a clip of Patrick Melton watching April's final show where she was by herself, for like 45 minutes an hour. And the title of the episode was Can April Fly Solo? And Patrick Melton, she sent me the clip. It was really funny. And I'll walk around the house repeating it sometimes. He goes, can April fly solo? No. Next question. I'm like, I'll walk around the house like asking myself questions. I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. No. Next question. Like legitimately funny stuff. And he did make a point that was, I think, a fair point. And it's a
I have no qualms about saying I watch that show early. I watch it often.
Well,
I think he's very entertaining and very funny.
Yeah.
And I know he doesn't want to be loved. by us. No. Yeah.
And doesn't know how.
Right. Exactly.
I guess we have that in common. Maybe I'm becoming Patrick.
Fuck him already. Oh my God.
So
go ahead.
He made an analysis that I thought was fair. He said, once you've been a public figure like that, and once you've wanted to do a show and be on a show, it doesn't really work that way where you get to go, no, I'm done. Now you can't say anything about me. Now I'm private. Now I'm this. I mean, you can be private. You can go, I'm going to go live a private life, but you kind of, in a way, have to just not watch or see or read. You can't keep one foot in each,
Right.
If you want out, you got to be out. Otherwise, you're going to drive yourself insane.
So to that point, you're both doing the right thing because April doesn't want anything to do with it anymore.
Right.
So, and people think literally that she's missing.
She's on milk cartons now.
She's not. She's just fine.
Yeah.
But people go through divorces, but you are a public person and you want to continue to be on the radio. And my favorite thing always about Howard or what have you, Keanu cast, we never turn off the cameras, even when bullets are careening past the window,
yes,
right?
Right.
You don't necessarily have to talk about from somebody else's perspective, but you're going to talk about your personal life.
Yeah.
And I don't think April would have a real big problem with that because you are sort of just talking about yourself. So
it's become difficult in a way.
Yeah, it is because then people assume things.
Yeah, people will assume things and then write to her. And, I won't lie. I got, we were texting yesterday and she was saying, what are you saying? Why are you? And I'm like, I'm not. You have to. I always tell people the same thing. I go, please, you are more than welcome. I leave the shows up. Go listen to them.
Just go listen.
Listen to what I said. What I ended up saying was, no offense, because you want to stay amicable. And I go, I can't do this. I go, I have a show I have to do. I have to talk about my personal life, all of these things. I go, what people extrapolate and take from what I say, if I worried about that, if I concerned myself with that, I could never do this. It would be impossible to do a show.
It would be 100% impossible. And I think she's a lot happier. Not with you, but just.
Well, I hope she is.
I think just not being on the internet.
Yeah.
So I don't think she would ever want that life back.
No, I've said
you don't mind it. You're like, I've always said this about you. You take every fucking shitty comment in stride.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
People say the most heinous, horrible things about you. Me too. Gino too. Right. Yeah. We don't feel the need to even respond. And when you do respond, you're like, that's just rude.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm that. Right. I don't think she was meant for that.
No. And I've
Yeah.
said many times before, I go, the next one I will not work with. The next one I will not, bring to this world.
Yeah.
She wanted to. I think she saw me do it and thought, this is really fun. And it was something we did together. It was really nice. It was great until it wasn't. And then when you have a broadcast professional like me, and then you have someone who is not from that world in her, the advice and things in order to deal with these things and handle these things is so much different from what you would do in the real world that,
because you as a you want to put everything on the air. That's just your nature because you're from radio, right? So even if you're having a rough time or whatever, it's just not natural to somebody else either. You know?
Well, and then if you're me, you're trying to balance. You're going, well, I don't want this person to be sad. And it's my job. I want them to be happy. So I'm not going to talk about Chad Zumock anymore. I will say between you and I, Keanu, you know me, I would still be doing the dozens with Chad Zumock right now. It's fucking hilarious. It's fantastic. I think it's fun because none of it involves my actual life. It's on the internet. Right. So,
right.
But that's insane to like normal people who come from normal jobs. That's insane behavior.
No, exactly. We're like mentally ill.
Yes.
Right. Aren't all people in
entertainment? Yeah, probably.
Entertainment sort of mentally ill, just
Absolutely.
like Chad Zumock. I find Chad very funny, and I hate that I actually like him because I'm like, but I can't. The things he said about to my BFF, my ride or die, Chrissy or whatever, what have you. That's where I'm like, you're wrong, and he knows it,
Yeah.
But I can't help but find him entertaining.
Right. That's why,
Same thing with Kevin Brennan. Same thing with fucking
Patrick Melton.
All of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
I mean, Patrick Melton has said some of the most heinous, disgusting things about your friend April. But you also understand that it's a show. It's a show. And these people are putting on shows. And that's it.
He does put on a good show. I can't say I don't watch it. I do. I can't help it. And it is horrible. But he's very funny.
Can Keanu stop listening to Patrick Melton? No.
What is
Next.
is right? No, exactly.
So yeah.
No, stop it.
So that look.
What are you? What's your nickname on there? It's
Mooby.
Mooby.
I'm Mooby. Yes.
Shut up, Mooby. Exactly. That's him. It's him.
Yeah.
Screaming, yelling all day.
Yeah, he's very upset with me all the time. I'm always doing everything wrong.
It's him. It's they cover you for hours at a time.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's and once in a while I'll get word from people or I'll get a clip sent to me where they're like, Patrick laughed at this thing you did. Patrick thought this thing you did was good. And I'm like, fuck him. No. I'm just like, and not even fuck him in like a mean
literally
way.
never seen that.
Oh God, people have sent the clips where Johnny was having his meltdown and then I hilariously plugged t-shirts. And he thought that was very funny. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. No buttering me up. Listen, because I know what comes next. But no, I was saying before you came on that having all your friends and like one of my neighbors is a really good friend of mine. I go over there and I hang out. And he's now taken it upon himself to tell everyone on his side of the neighborhood that, I'm going through this thing. And now,
as so to say, like there's a single man in the neighborhood.
That's exactly what he's doing. I'm being whored. So I'm sitting there, and
you're literally Bob Levy. You're gonna be married 5 more times. You're like Liz Taylor. Yeah, married as many times as he was divorced. He died happy man. Yeah.
The point of it was, I go over there, and he always has a bunch of people over for like Timberwolves games or just. All of our kids play together, so they're all there and we're hanging out. I'm building a karaoke setup in his garage because, there's some things I'd like to take with me. It's just these people who come by and they're like, "Hey, Aaron," and they'll have their phones out, and they'll be like, "What do you think of her?" And I'll just be like, "She looks very nice. She's a beautiful girl. It's wonderful." But oh well, she's my friend, and I'm like, that's. And now in the moment I go, well, yeah, invite her over sometime. But like when I have time to think about it, I go, guys, for God's sake, I sit here telling you I fall in love quickly. I jump person to person, relationship to relationship.
You really do. I can already tell. I can't even believe that you'd be like, come on, guys, like I need, or you're not sitting Shiva of the relationship. Yeah. Not that you didn't love April. I'm sure you still do.
Sure.
But you're that guy that's like, okay, well, what's done is done.
Right.
I love her, blah, blah, blah. And now you're like, oh, God, I don't want to look at that girl on your phone. But what's her name?
Exactly. And that's and you've got it right. So one of the girls from across the street, I had just met her. And I didn't know how old she was, but I knew she was younger than I was. And she and we were talking and laughing and having a great time and all this. And she goes, look. She goes, I have a friend. She says, she is so beautiful.
That is so Minnesota.
And she goes, I have a friend. She's so beautiful. And she just, guys just don't treat her right, whatever. She goes, you're nice. You're funny. I'm like, God, I'm a fucking Don't. This is always.
I have 3 children and 2 divorces under my belt.
Yeah. She shows me a picture and I look at the picture. I go, oh my God. I go, she's really pretty. Like, it's just like me, tractor beam. I'm just like, a pretty face. And I'm just like, oh, really? Does she think I'm funny? So I look and I go, oh, yeah, she's really cute. I'm holding her phone like this. And I go, oh, she looks a little younger than I am. I'm 37. How old is she? And she goes, oh, she just turned 20. I literally did this with the phone. I went, oh, my God. I said, Jesus Christ. I go, no. I go, not 20. I said, I looked at her. I said,
20.
I said, look, she's beautiful. She's fantastic. And if
obviously, if you're 20.
Yeah, I was like, if she was over here, would I flirt with her? Of course I would. I go, but I said, what the fuck am I going to talk to her about? I said, I was just married to someone 8 years younger than me, and our paths went like this because we're just different ages in different places. I mean, what do you think's going to happen with someone I'm old enough to have to be my child that I had in high school?
Yeah, you could just be like, hi, hello, would you like to be my co-host on my hit podcast?
I'm not going to be
like,
Bob.
Like, don't worry about it. Just come with me right this way.
Keanu, I'm not going to be Bob Levy. I'm telling you right now.
I just because you're more like Elizabeth Taylor, just getting married millions of times.
I'm not. No. Oh. I'm not going to be the guy. Look, after my first marriage, I said I'm never getting married again. And
you went straight over to Vegas, and I'm not kidding. April is still one of me and Gino's. You two you're still both equally our friends, right?
Yes.
But you went right over to Vegas, and we thought you guys were a great couple. But I could see where it would wear on a person who she just likes to sit in a tree and hunt. And, and I think the internet got to her.
Yeah.
And, but I think you'll be that person. You're already at the neighbor's house looking at chicks on their phones.
It's like they take you to a slave auction to buy, people.
What about this gal? Right.
Yeah.
Like, how can I just mourn this? You're like, but wait, how old is she? 20?
What I've been telling people is, guys, you're taking a heroin addict and you're bringing him to the heroin store. This is not a good idea. Like,
I know you love love. I love solitude. Like,
I love making really pretty girls that I have no business being with smile and laugh. That's where it starts. Once that happens, I go, ooh, this is fun.
This will be great.
Yeah.
And now you don't go to work. You come here, sit next to me on my show. It'll be a hit, right?
Yeah. Well, and that's just it.
Wow.
We were doing like podcasts and stuff together once a week, and she was having a blast doing that. And then
I thought you two were great together, to be honest.
And we were. I really do. There is the way it what I've been saying is the way it went was not the way it was. It
wasn't. I'm sorry. People like always shit on the four of us like hanging out or whatever, because of course I listened to all the shows and what have you. But we really had some really fun fucking times. Like, people were like, you don't even know them. I'm like, we clicked with them immediately.
Not only that, and having people say things like, being around you two, you would never think, that there was and I was like, look, shit happens, you're not there all the time. And, I mean, I would say, I think we've both said when it was good, it was great. I mean, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And, it's really the first time, I don't know if I'm just getting older or what. It's the first time I've been in this situation, and I haven't I've certainly, how do I say it? God damn you, Keanu.
We're just dishing. Us two girls talking.
It's like initially the initial impact. Yeah, you have a lot of anger and this and that. But as time goes on, it's one of the first relationships where I don't have hostility. I don't have anger. I don't have all that stuff. Like initially, did I? Oh God, you bet. I had, you and I and Gino, we've spoken and everything else. And I had my emotions at first, but, I do find
I'm sure she does I know she does as well.
Absolutely.
Obviously, but,
absolutely. And now I just find myself when I talk to people going, God, I hope she's doing well. I hope she's happy, because I know her when she's happy, and she's incredible when she's when she's happy. And so that's nice. I don't know where I was going with that.
No, it's so true though. She's an incredible woman, for sure. And I think this is for the best. I don't think you two will be out of each other's lives for forever. Not that you'll be in a relationship again, but I think this definitely, you two, goddamn. I mean, it's really hard to get out of a relationship, and let alone a fucking marriage. I don't know. I hope to. He'll either die or we'll get a divorce.
You hope to get out of one. Okay.
I don't want to be like you, like Liz Taylor, but you guys are handling this very in a very mature way. Yeah. I think.
I hope so. That's kind of that's the way I'd like it to be. All right, I'm going to read some of these, and then we'll get on to some stuff today.
I can't imagine what they're saying.
I started today saying, I don't think we need to talk about this much more. I think and the reason I said that was because I've been having very little stress lately, and yesterday was very stressful, having people go, did you say this? Did you say that? And I'm like, no, just please go. And I don't do well with that kind of stuff. I get worked up, and I don't want to get worked up. I have no desire to get worked up. So I came on today and I was like, I don't want to talk about any of this stuff.
And then I forced you to.
And then Keanu forced me to. And but that's why you have friends like you and Gino and my friends and others, because you have people who will tell you, hey, you're doing this well. Or they'll go, hey, man, like after the show, one of you might write, hey, man, you got to cool it on this. I understand this is tough, but you can't do this, that, and the other thing. And I figure that my kind of, my North Star, my kind of guiding light in this whole thing is wish her the best, wish her to be happy, and then go ahead and talk about whatever you want to talk about. But don't stray from that first concept of this is a wonderful person, this is a good human being. The two of us just didn't work. There's no good person, there's no bad person. Shit happens.
And you don't seem to be having a very bad time with this, to be honest with you. Your shows, you're just like having this is great because you're a radio person, right? You're like,
right. The tears of a clown,
Talk
right?
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You cry yourself to sleep at
Yeah.
night, maybe.
I'll
But
take
you
I'll
don't
take
seem to be
picture
having
I'll
too
take
bad of a
pictures off the
time.
wall and sob my eyes out, but you ain't gonna see it.
I know. So you seem to be doing well. I think
Yeah.
she's doing okay. And
See that right there? Let me tell you something. That right there that you just did. Let me tell you something. As I know, because I've been frustrated as hell the last few days. That the way you just said that, someone's gonna take that some way and throw
Sure.
and send April a mess. Like April goes, I'm getting.
What is?
Yeah. I'm-
Hello, it's me, Patrick Melton.
But like you
Right.
going, Aaron, you seem to be doing well. April's doing okay. Why did she say only okay? Why did she say Aaron's doing well? Oh boy, what's going on?
we can't live our lives like that, though.
Oh, it's
we gotta
insane.
say what. They'll take that. They'll slow it down.
Yeah.
They'll look at our faces and they'll test the temperature of our rooms and
Yeah.
things but there's nothing you can do about it. You know?
That's what I always say when I get confronted on like I'm getting messages of people saying this. I'm like, yes, people are talking shit. Like I can only control what I say. I can't
Right.
control where it goes from there. Let's get through a bunch of these. Brigmo with $2 says 2020 Aaron off radio, 2024 Aaron off the internet. I'm hearing from many people, and I'm seeing statistically that the show is quote better than ever. That means you people are fucking sadistic, and I hate you for it. Coltrane with $2 says Aaron in 6 months. Welcome my new co-host and wife. No.
Welcome, my new co-host.
No.
And also wife.
Here's how.
Here's your neighbor.
Without giving out too much. Here's something I've heard from the ex-girlfriend that I've been talking to. This is a phrase I hear.
Aaron, and I
Listen.
almost want to just punch you.
I know. I understand.
Speaking to an ex-girlfriend, it never goes well. But you're like, it's somebody comfortable that can tell you right. But
Because right now I don't want to hear good things about myself. Right now I need critique. I need things of that nature. And this person will be brutally honest. But one thing they did say is that
why didn't you ever marry me and you married these whores? Is that what she said?
He's like, no, I fucking told you. And I'm like, look, most of the time, like the vast majority of this thing, it was a very small window of shit.
I get it. I mean, I get it. I've talked to an ex before, but don't rely on it.
No.
I know they'll be an asshole to you.
One thing they did say, they said, because they know me, and like you said, Elizabeth Taylor, Bob Levy, they did say, they go, you know what this is, right? And I go, yes, I know, I understand, I know what this is, I got it. She's like, I just sometimes feel that with you.
Well, see, right. And now, like, I don't know what kind of hurt you went through when y'all broke up, however long ago that was. But now it doesn't seem so much, but that person knows you so well. And now you're like, oh, they'll tell me what I need to hear. But you can't rely on that.
No. I will say this. I almost feel guilty about it. I have a massive support system. And it fucks with me a little bit sometimes because so many people care. And it almost feels unfair in a way. Like I have guilt about, I don't know, survivor's guilt. I don't even know what kind of guilt it would be. But like so many people like check up on me and talk to me and want to hang out and this and that. And you're just like, this is an inordinate amount of assistance that I'm receiving.
Right. And then you're like, oh my God, this is so great for my show. This is
No.
amazing. And also, right. Like you got me in Visconti. You could text us anytime, blah, blah, blah. But I think I have to say you might be a little bit sort of hiding from the actual pain from it because you're like, okay, I'll talk to this person or my ex-girlfriend, or let me go hang out with the neighbors or sing karaoke. And then when it hits you, it'll hit you and it won't be long. But then you'll post mortem that relationship.
Keanu, I will tell you this. These are I don't share these moments with people, but yes, when I'm alone and there's no TV on,
Exactly.
let's
You
just
gotta
say
have noise.
let's
right?
just say if Patrick Melton had the footage, holy fuck, would he never have to do a show again? It's I'm actually just thinking about it right now. I'm like, don't.
Oh my God.
Don't.
This is what girls do. We're dishing.
I know, but like
I know.
I'm gonna if I do this long enough, this will pass.
You know what would be great for your show if you cried right now?
Fuck you.
That would be awesome.
No, yeah, no, you're right. It's there's many times where it sucks. On the show, it doesn't. The show's a distraction.
Exactly.
You know.
When Visconti passes away, I cannot wait to have like one like adorable tear. Just on my show.
This is why I shouldn't do shows with women. They know I have the emotions of a woman. And so a woman goes, Aaron, you're going to be you're distracting yourself with all these things. I know.
Is that what your ex said? See, exactly. Right. Oh, it's okay.
And
listen, it's going to be fine. She's you know what? And you never know what the future holds, right?
Bingo.
Exactly. You never know what the future holds. Maybe at our wedding, you might, be like, oh, it could be like a romantic comedy, I'm so sorry that I put you on the air,
I hate Keanu
This
C.
is
Thompson.
awesome.
I hate her. Look, am I having those moments privately? Of course.
Yeah.
But you go through all of them. Sadness, anger, this, that, the other thing. But
bargaining, depression. And then acceptance.
I've avoided depression. I will say that. I've been, like in terms of like depression of like, oh my God, I can't get out of bed. Like I've avoided that. But
no, you seem to be all right.
There have been times where I've had what's called the walking cries.
Or you're hearing a song and you're like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible.
What do you do? But no, I'm very much looking forward to
the future,
to the wedding. I've said a lot of. I said when you guys next time you guys come to town, I think it would be fucking retarded if there was we have to go see Aaron now and then we have to go see April. There's no reason that it can't. Everybody's friends.
Everything will settle. I think.
Precisely.
And for sure. Don't cry, you stupid pussy. I'll say the F slur if you want me to.
I was done. It's over. It's past. Front Porch Conservative with $9.99 says, I always knew that Keanu was a talented young lady, but I never realized until now how good of a therapist she can be. Her calm, very matter-of-fact conversation style is helping Aaron quite a bit. Helping, sure, but Keanu will attest that outside of maybe that first phone conversation, and even then, I don't think that was bad. But outside of that, it's always been, God, I hope everything's okay. God, I hope everything's all right. God, I hope everything. I don't. People when they say shit about who gets the wedding, blah blah blah. I can say this, that I've said from day one, I'm not telling you what to do with your wedding, but do not take her out of that. Not that you ever would, but like 100%, I am not asking.
Why you've never said that, as long as we've known or whatever. I'm just glad that I've heard from her and have been speaking with her and she's okay as well. But she is, and I would do the same thing. I would recoil from everything, but I have heard from her and she's okay, and she's okay. You're in contact with her, obviously,
right?
But like, what would we do? Be like, we're gonna take sides,
right?
Neither of you ever asked that of us, and like, we're still gonna remain friends, all of us.
Yeah.
So, I think it's ridiculous that people like speculate like that.
Yeah.
So.
And right. Like we have this thing, and the thing we have is like, we'll talk about things that need to, get worked through and be done. And, there's a process to this whole thing. And then, we both been very good. We both at different times have been like, hey, I'm just going to cut this conversation off now. It's been okay. I can sense it kind of getting to a tense spot. No point. Like the whole point of divorce, no point in us being in tense spots anymore. Like no reason, no point. Let's just boop. Let's cut it off for now. Talk to you later. Simple enough.
Yeah.
Tridio with $2 says, when are you leaving the Hulkster tape to Gawker? Oh, when am I leaking the Hulkster tape to Gawker? April never had sex with Hulk Hogan. That is, unfortunately, that is something that I knew I'd have to say on this program at some point.
Really?
Carlos Cameo with $4.99 says, Aaron can outrun the military in going from dating to married in rapid fashion. Check on him in 2025, the year of the Loaf Piggy royal wedding.
You're just like Elizabeth Taylor.
Well, I think Keanu's onto something where, I'll bring someone over so I don't have to have the walking cries.
Divorced as many times as he married, he leaves nothing but well wishes behind. Right? That'll be you. That'll be your.
He falls in love so quickly, and then the maintenance part of the relationship seems to bore him.
He falls in love as fast as he makes people co-hosts on his podcast.
The funny part is, like, there's an immaturity to me sometimes, believe it or not.
No, you think?
No, yeah, just mildly. And I'll my whole thing will be like, why aren't we just having fun all the time? Why don't we? Hey, the kids are here. Let's go do something fun with the kids. And then the kids aren't here. Hey, let's do something fun. And it's like, what if there are problems? We can't fund them away?
It's very German to be like, no, then you are German, correct?
Yes.
To be like, no, well, this is fine. We're all good. Berry. Except we'll say everything on the air. And then what do you do when you walk upstairs from your studio and go like, okay, well, how do we deal with this? We won't, Yeah,
that was wild. That was always a crapshoot those days, because some days you left it there and you were like, I feel like we're good now. And then other times it would be, we can't fucking be doing that on the air in front of people and this and that. And you're like, yeah, but which one's it going to be this time?
And your nature is to put it all out there. And hers is like, I am... she's just a small town girl. Like I don't know what to do.
I think what she learned through doing this. I hate speaking for her, but what I noticed, I should say, that this isn't necessarily what she thinks. This is what I noticed. And this would be anyone who's not used to broadcasting. Right. Share all the good. Share all the good, and then go privacy when it's bad, and it's like. We don't get that. We don't. That. Yeah, we don't get that luxury. We don't. If we're gonna share, we gotta share. If you're gonna share, you gotta share.
The interesting stuff is the bad.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I've thought about this many times, and I've said, I regret the working together part because, shit, here we go.
It's okay. Just tell us how you feel. Let it all out.
One of the things that I really enjoyed was at her old job. I would go there and I would bring her lunch. And by the way, this logo is up for a reason. I would bring her lunch and she would sit in my car and we would talk and we would catch up on the day. And then I would see her when she got home.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That was wonderful. Oh, kill for that.
I know.
Probably the most perfect time in my life. Didn't know it then, but most perfect time.
When it's so good, it's so good.
Yeah. And then what
sometimes things just get so fucked up. Yeah.
And then when they come home and they hurt and they say they don't see the kids enough and all this other stuff, when you're me, you go, well, why don't I meet with the accountant? Why don't I move heaven and earth and try to get her the fuck out of there? Like,
Mhm.
and why don't we like doing once a week night shows together. What if we
Mhm.
work together more often? And then that happens and you forget it was the bringing them lunch and waiting for them to come home that
You
created.
don't realize it when you're in it that
Yeah.
those are the things you're going to remember when, yeah, you're like, God, I just missed that like
Yeah.
simple time where how fun was that? Like
Yeah.
how in love with each other were we and all this
Yeah.
stuff. So, yeah.
And the
then things
fact-
just get that, but that's what life gets in the way. And then life, it does just happen and things get so messed up. But,
Yeah.
it's something to look at like, wow, what an incredible love and happy relationship I had until it wasn't, you know? You're not an old man like
No.
Visconti, you know?
No, by any
You
means.
know,
No. And
it's
Gino
just-
gives me
it's
hope
an
forever.
interesting
Yeah.
part of your life. And
Yeah.
I'm not saying, you never know what will happen. You never know what the future holds. But yeah, you never realize it when you're in it. You're like, God, I was so madly we were so madly in love and happy at that time. And that's what fucking kills somebody, right? Yeah. It's like, fuck.
Well, and honestly, that's what led us to do this together, which ultimately ended up not being, and people go, oh, so the internet wrecked your marriage. No, it was literally being around each other all the fucking time.
It's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. It's like, okay, well, we work together, play together, do everything together. And then on top of that, I do think the internet had not for you,
Right,
but like
yeah.
for her, you take it in stride. I just don't think.
Well,
she
and
was,
I tried
equipped.
to impart that on her and impart it forcefully because I didn't want to see her struggle. So you're like, no,
Right,
come.
you can say
with-
all you want. Don't pay attention to these
Right.
people. Don't pay attention. Don't look. But
Yeah.
you can't really
Come with me. I got this. And I've said this yesterday on the show. I wish I would have been in therapy after my first marriage. Unfortunately, I don't know if I ever would have met April if that would have happened, but I would have been a much better person for shit like that because one thing we're definitely learning is that fixer cares, yes, both of those things. Wants to help, absolutely.
It's so German of you. I will fix you. I will employ you. You will hang out with me. This will be great.
Because you
And,
the second
let no emotion get in the way. But
because Germans are like robots where they see the person they love and that person goes problem. You go, well, oh, you have problem. Well, I go to the manual. I fix problem. Then happy, you know. And there's a
now
term.
you will be happy.
There's
Yes,
a term in
exactly.
therapy called whiffing, and it's something I've been not good at. And that is, you want to help someone. You want to pick them up and bring them where you are. And what you need to learn to do is sit with them where they are and go somewhere new.
And just try and understand where they're coming from and
Right.
be like, yeah.
Be comfortable.
So in your fifth or sixth marriage, you'll learn that.
Yeah. I'll be more, all right, this is uncomfortable. I understand, but let's sit in the discomfort for a moment. Because that's probably why I've jumped from relationship to relationship is I'm like, sadness. No, don't like sadness. Ooh, pretty girl. Be funny.
Ooh.
Be funny. You're not a 9.5. Be really funny and charming. Here we go. Go ahead.
Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh. Neighbors, picture,
Yeah.
lady, love it.
20.
I will save you. Wait, what? No. I'm having a moment. No. We will fix that moment. Yes.
No moments. We're not going to have any moments. We're going to have girls.
You'll learn by your fifth or sixth marriage.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We're gonna
BJ
call
sa-
you Aaron Taylor.
BJ says, ditch the therapist, Aaron. Super chat, Kiki cast $100 an hour for a session.
I know. I should be. I don't know. I'm just so wise, I think. Right.
Yeah.
I'm that person that I can dish out the advice, but never take my own. I've made many mistakes, just like you, Elizabeth Taylor. So
Thank you. Yeah. So lest anyone starts rumors or lest anyone, wants to say, X, Y, or Z. I think what I'm trying to say God damn it, Keanu, hold on a second.
This is so fun.
I think what I'm trying to say is I love her.
Mm.
I wish her the best.
Yes.
I don't want anything I say on this program to affect her negatively, and I feel terrible if any of it will. But here I am. I have a show to do. And a lot of that show, the last 10 years especially, has been talking about my life. And yeah, so there we are. But to make no mistake, and
that's why you're good at what you do, Aaron, because you want to talk about your life, and that's what's so interesting to watch, right? If you're Kate Meany and you offer up to me the information that you love anal sex, and then you want to take it back, you don't take anything back. You go, this
forward.
Is what it is. This is what I'm going through, and I think that's a very noble and cool thing to do. And I also admire April for being like, this isn't for me anymore. I don't think I can handle it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that was the demise of y'all's relationship. But I think it was a part of it for sure. And that's a very intelligent and like very forward thinking for her to do. Like, I can't handle this. Like, I don't think I can. And I'm not saying that was the entire thing, but it's very smart of you both, to be honest. So you're allowed to cry on here.
No,
with me.
There are Patrick Meltons in the world. I can't.
What is? What is, you stupid man.
Right, exactly. That's him. But we love to watch him, and he's a very fat gentleman. So really,
see, you know what they're taking out of what you just said? Aaron loves anal sex. This is why emoting on this program doesn't work. I don't think they're taking that.
It's Kiki Girls Dish Thursday, everybody. Aaron is allowed to cry. And I will say the F slur maybe a little bit later, but I won't now.
Somebody says, I didn't work with my wife, but I went to high school with her, so she knows what she was getting into. And I knew what I was getting into, been together for 12 years and married for 6. So that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I think you just wanted to brag.
Yeah, worked out good for us. Great for you.
Tin Man Taylor says, in Kiki's mind, she's rubbing her hands together and saying, yes, let the feelings out and cry.
Yes, please cry away. No, there'll be a My Lost Interest clip of this.
Oh, for sure.
We did some good work here today.
We did some fine work. JS with 199. Someone took it down. I'm assuming it was something fucking terrible about somebody. Thank you very much for that. Coltrane says, I didn't read his super chat. Let me see. No, Aaron in 6 months. Welcome to my new co-host and wife. I did that one. I did do that. Thank you very much. Also, Wild Card with $5 over on the PayPal end of things. Thank you, buddy. Tyler with $10. Wild Card says, Kiki, is your vacuum okay? What happened to your vacuum?
My vacuum. Is that like a euphemism?
I have no idea.
Vagine? It's fine. I don't know. You know what? They were looking up our wedding registry on Kevin Brennan's show.
Oh.
So we don't have the vacuum we want yet. Or I don't know. What could that possibly mean?
Something. But that's for you.
We're all okay. My vagine, our future vacuum, our vacuum here, we're all good. Yes.
Good.
They're all working.
That's good. I'm
Fine.
glad everyone's doing okay. All right, guys. 270 away from knocking things out this morning. You guys are setting a nice little pace. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, everything over goes to Keanu. You know the rules. Once the books, you know what? I meant to tell you guys this in a chat or in a text. I guess I'll just have to do it on the show. Once everything is straightened up on the books and, everybody's all cleaned up and separated and everything's off on their own, we're not going to do the over thing anymore. We're just going to give Gino and Keanu money every week to do the show. So you guys won't have to worry about the over part very soon. So we would
do it for free, Aaron.
I know you would. And one day I'll make you. Coltrane with $5 says this should help. You want the chat to help make you feel better. Okay, here's a clip. Let's see. What did he send us?
Ooh.
Sending us, Godsmack crying like a bitch. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. That's very nice. I see, because
You would have thought there would have been more gay ass crying at the Keanu Cast pajama party last night, but no.
No, but Aaron wasn't there, so there couldn't be. I'm so terrible, like women-wise and everything. I'm just fucking awful with it. Like I was telling you about the neighbors and everything else. Someone else in the chat one day was like, oh, you should, she goes, you should see if so-and-so is single. And it's the woman that you and Chrissy do a show with. Violet. And I said, no, Violet's a little out of my league, guys. I don't think that's going to work. I go, but then
she basically is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. So then
yeah.
So then so then somebody goes, yeah, but when you were drunk on Keanu's show, you and Ashton seemed to have a little something. I go, oh yeah.
You and Ashton, actually, you guys were kind of vibing.
And then somebody said that, and I go, instead of me going, guys, shut the fuck up, I go, oh, really? Do you think? I'm like, God. And I caught myself. I went, Aaron, God damn it, stop it.
I know. Wait.
What I'm trying to say is, Keanu,
about with sitting with emotion.
Yeah.
You can be by yourself. You don't need the neighbors to set you up with somebody else. But you know what? Have Ashton on the show. You like blondes, apparently. You never know what will happen.
Keanu, I like them all. My first wife, brunette. The girl after that, brunette. The next one, blonde. What do you do? And don't tell me we were vibing, because that doesn't help me.
I think she was quite interested in she was kind of like and that's what I would do. I would just shit on the person if I were flirting. But I don't know. It when we're all in boxes, it's definitely weird. She may never remember you at all. But Ashton is gorgeous, and she seemed to be very intrigued by your awfulness.
Demeanor.
I don't know.
We'll say
she
demeanor.
was definitely negging you a little bit.
I felt that a little, but I'm always terrible at picking that up, so I always deny it. I go, nah, Aaron, you're being that guy. And then
when I watched it back, I'm going like, yeah, she was definitely like, yeah, she was definitely like interested. Like, oh, I could fuck with this guy, which means he may like you a little bit.
Right?
So.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You know, you guys, if you come here anytime soon, does she golf? Just no.
I'm sure she would.
Stop it. Stop it.
I can't golf with another blonde.
Oh, it would be too heartbreaking.
Oh, how heartbreaking would that be?
The optic.
Oh my God.
The Optic Nerve with $2 says Kiki is a fucking pro. Well done, Keanu. Jim tells you with $9.99. Says therapy is a racket for the Jews. Livian Soprano. Aaron, don't worry about April. She'll be fine. She's a Minnesota 9. You are instead like a Fred Flintstone. Thanks, buddy. I know she'll be fine. I want her to be fine.
Fine. I was just happy to hear from her the other day. That's nice. So.
I'm glad you did.
And she's doing fine, obviously. But And she's not missing, everyone.
She's
Lest
not. No,
you
she's
think
not
she is.
missing.
Yeah.
$2 from K Fall and the Great. Oh God, another link. Here we go. By the way, Rumble Link Friday tomorrow is going to be awful. I'm not looking forward to it because it's just going to be divorce songs and breakup songs and it's just going to be.
You two gay wads can cry together. It'll be great.
God, Gino will just cry because I'm crying.
He will. He'll cry with you.
SH,
I think you need it. So
SH says Ashton is probably still broken under the surface. Stop going for fixer-uppers. If I may, Aaron, historically, if you say she might still be a little broken inside, tell me more.
he's like, wait, what? So I could help her?
Does she need any help? I'm a good talker.
I don't know where Ashton lives, actually, but I love her.
Does she like winter?
Okay.
Does
We're
she
cutting this off.
Does she
now
like
before
snow?
you have her move in
Does she
and be your co-host? People will be like,
the
oh my
Aaron and
God.
Ashton show? It's
Oh God, we've made a terrible
no,
mistake.
Keanu. When it gets a little later this morning, let's send her the link.
I'll send it to her.
You
She
s-
would come on.
You send Ashton the link. We'll have Ashton on today.
She'd be like, where am I? And who is this?
Yeah, I'll say.
Like, remember you really liked him. Remember that?
She'll be like, I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
I'll do a Keanu cast with you and Ashton. I'll be like, oh, he just.
You know what I'll say? I'll say, Ashton, you may not remember me, but now do you?
Yes, exactly. Right.
She's the one who told me to put my legs up and then said, can you spread them in a V position for me? And I'm like, that's when I first got the idea. I'm like, I think this girl might think I'm kind of fun.
And she was sort of fucking with you a little bit.
Yeah.
Whereas right. Which means like, okay,
Which
could be
means,
something. It could be something.
do you like?
I love Ashton. Yes,
A-
she's lovely. I don't. You know what? She lives in Florida, so it's like everywhere. It's like as far away from you as it could be. But you know what? Just move her in. Have her be your
Right, just have her move in and, let's learn nothing. And then next Tuesday when I sit down with my therapist, she'll go, yeah, I can't fuck with you anymore. I can't. You're not listening.
Introduce her to your children.
Yeah.
Very fine.
This is Auntie Ashton, kids.
You're like another blonde dad. Really?
Fuck me. Nana's Clams writes, this guy is doomed.
He's not doomed. He's
what
going
did-
to be just fine.
What did K Fall and the Great send us? He sent us something for $2.
That's
It's mental health 988 to be set to become National Crisis Hotline. Oh, I see. My mental health is.
that's like the unalive hotline 988, I think.
Invite Ashton to the anniversary show and take her to the finger and wall. Stop it. You knock it off. That's not where the anniversary show is. I regret telling you guys that story on the air. You're
very open and honest. Tell them everything.
There was a comedy show years ago that we were doing for the radio, and there may or may not have been a girl there who I thought was very cute. And we may or may not.
You think everyone, you just get like, you're just like, oh, so cute. I don't care what is going on in her brain.
I really am.
Even if she wants to be with me.
I
But
really am Lenny from Of Mice and Men. One
are.
of these days I'm going to squeeze him to death.
I love you so much. I'll squish you to death. Yes, exactly.
But this girl, guys, I don't know if this is a story we tell Keanu. I think this is
Absolutely, you tell me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I see this girl. She's a very nice looking, cute brunette girl. And she's a fan of the show. This is like so many years ago. This is a long time ago. And we were still on radio and whatever. And I may have gone outside with her after the show was over and then around the building, and there may have been making out, and she may have faced the wall, and there may have been some extracurricular activities that took place.
Oh my God,
I fingered a girl against a brick wall.
Okay, I
all
was
right?
going to say, did you finger blast her? Or
I
did
couldn't
you
fi- I
bone
couldn't-
her?
I
Because why
couldn't
wouldn't you just say you just boned her?
it was, yeah, but the publicness, the ability to get caught was almost assured. Like
Very
it wasn't like, secluded. It was.
Right, you're like, this is so hot because
Yeah, you can slip it.
we
You
get
can.
caught, and I'm a big radio star.
Oh,
And yes, yeah, you're very excited about that, and you're blonde.
Yeah.
Don't remember your name, but
She's
you're blonde.
brunette. She
And
was
would
brunette.
you like to meet my 3 children?
I didn't have 3 children at that point.
How many? 2.
No, the timeline's going to give it away, and I'm going to look like a real piece of
Uh.
shit. No. No.
Never mind. You had no children at that time. But interesting.
It was
Very
in a
interesting.
different universe. That one.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Do both? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's very Minnesota. You're like, yes, and I may have slipped a digit in.
I slipped a digit against a brick wall, and now people are calling it the fingering wall on the show. I don't have a fingering wall.
You were the wailing wall today. Did you cried? Get it?
Oh. Coltrane says, I paid $5 for that video and you play 10 seconds. It's fucking YouTube. They're going to pop me for it. Phantom X says, Ashton has a boyfriend. I think he's a model and cosplayer. Thanks a lot, Keanu. Way to get my hopes up.
I forgot about that. Actually, I've met him, to be honest with you, and I completely forgot. But
her invitation,
maybe not anymore.
Her invitation to the program is rescinded. How dare she? How dare she?
Who again? But she's such a lovely lady.
Guys, quit trying to list internet people you should set me up with. Have we learned nothing?
How about we let Aaron be by himself for a moment?
How about you stop giving the addict crack cocaine? That would be nice. As I sit here telling you, my problem is women. I don't manage it very well. And you guys go, how about I throw really beautiful women at you? Let me light up the rock, please. Let me just let me get a copper pipe.
Having a problem with crack? Here, have some more crack. Right.
Yeah, Mr. Approachable, for fuck's sake, Aaron, the papers aren't even dry yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Stevie J says Keanu knows that April left Aaron because he gives trash dick, so it's kind of mean for her to set her friends up with Aaron. I will have you know that I am beyond capable. Thank you very much. And I don't like that you just made me brag about myself.
I will never say April never had a complaint about that ever in her life, ever.
Dusty Beaver,
as long as I've known her.
Dusty Beaver says, sounds like Aaron plans to buy a bunch of links tomorrow. No, I'm not going to buy my own links. Opinion on gingers, says King Kong Dong. Not my favorite.
Yeah, maybe you need a nice redheaded gal.
Not my favorite.
But maybe you don't know.
Maybe not.
Doesn't seem to be doing. It doesn't seem to be going well with the blonde.
Oh yeah, you know what the problem is, Keanu? The hair color. It's really the hair color that's the issue.
Maybe it's you.
What? No, I've never considered it. I've never considered that maybe.
How about this? We dye your hair red and see what happens.
I don't want to lose any more of it.
And then you'll look so ridiculous that any woman that they'll really be with you for you, you know?
You know, you've helped so much today that
and I just ruined it.
When I look at my beautiful wedding pictures still above my couch that are the only pictures I haven't taken down yet, I'll try when I cry, I'll think of you.
Are you ready to hang by Visconti?
I am. I'm ready to hang by him. I'm such a gay.
I'm very excited.
We're
gonna have so much fun.
It's going to be very fun, but here, you get one cry. Someone writes in, you get one cry on camera. The next one costs you $250. Thanks.
I'm just glad I was here for it.
Here for it, you caused it. Well,
No,
and also,
but Aaron, I think you caused
well,
it.
also,
and you needed it.
I didn't like yesterday that, this person thought that I was like saying bad things. I'm like, I've only said complimentary things. And I'm like, you know what? One more time. Let's just, let's make it known how I feel.
Listen,
Yeah.
it wasn't, you barely cried. You should cry more. Crying feels good.
How is this helping?
Right?
Keanu, Ashton's going to see it and think I'm a Mo.
No, she'll be like, who is that?
Oh, yeah. And then I'll go, how dare you?
How dare you?
Do you remember now?
Ashton, remember?
Ashton V-Legs.
Yes, exactly. I forgot she does have a boyfriend. I did forget that.
Fucking hell with these girls. Colt C with $4.99 says Aaron will marry a redhead next, then a Vietnamese, then finally find happiness with a black lady in his late 50s. Also, I'll be like Bill Burr. Fun.
Exactly. Divorced as many times as you married.
BJ with $5. BJ $5 says hook Ashton up with Frank the Crusader. Maybe he has Lois Lane syndrome. Oh, she doesn't like Aaron, but she likes Frank. I get it.
Maybe she does.
Who knows? Frank's
I forgot. Yeah, she does have a boyfriend. Damn it. And that's what I told you with the wedding, too. I don't really have any.
Well, if I'm going to be at the wedding with
Single
April,
friends.
it would be kind of awkward if I'm like,
Trolling for.
Yeah, that's.
For Regine. No, yeah.
That's
can't.
not all right. I mean,
I
look.
think she'll come. Yeah.
October. Let's see. October.
We got 5 months.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to tell you right now, knowing myself, I'm going to hit on my ex-wife at your wedding.
You will.
Yeah, I
and
will.
that'll be so iconic. Imagine our wedding brought you guys back together. Can you imagine?
I didn't say she would receive it.
She'll be like, get the fuck away from me. I'm not doing this internet thing again, Aaron. No.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, Aaron, stop going after girls that start with A. I mean, there's a lot of them. There's a laundry list of them. But again, I don't think that was the problem. By the way, and I will say this, the problems that existed were they're pretty normal relationship style problems. I mean, this wasn't this, the great Greek tragedy is that two people who I think, and I will say, I can't speak for her, two people that still in many ways love each other, grew too far apart. There is and Keanu's right. I am running from it a little bit, but there is a tragic love story there in that
yes,
two people who monumentally enjoyed each other's company.
You guys were, I mean,
we
were like, oh my gosh, look at this couple. They love
Yeah.
each other like me and Visconti do, you
Right.
know?
It-
But affection is one thing. Working together day in, day out,
yeah,
different story. You know?
totally different. Los Federales with $2. All right, let's see what we got. We're going to get to a show today, guys, I promise, but this is the show thus far.
This is a show.
Pink Rose with $4.99 says, how do you feel about redheads? Everybody's asking about redheads now. No, thank you. King Kong Dong with $5 says, I know a lady with daddy issues. My buddy banged her and said she cries during sex. Interested? No, I'm good. I'm okay.
He's like, but what's she look like?
I didn't say that.
Send me a pic.
How old is she? 20. I just remember dropping this person's phone, and I felt moderately bad that I dropped their phone, but I was also like, Jesus Christ.
Like, oh my God, hot damn.
Why did you do that? Because I did. Guy sings to ex, but has a new man. Oh, fuck you. All right.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más por mi corazón.
Oh, no. Oh.
Chinga, qué pedo.
Oh.
Tranquilo, güey. Tranquilo, güey, tranquilo.
Oh, no. That's horrible.
That's horrible. That is really very sad.
Yeah, there were no say anything moments in this one. This was that it was not like that. We'll save that for Gino and Keanu's wedding. I know that Keanu secretly has a plan. She's like, at the wedding, I'll make them see that if they get away from the light of the internet.
You never know. You never know what the future may hold.
J-Rock with $2. Thank you, but no, I'm not going to. No, thank you, J-Rock. I see what you're doing. No, thanks. All right, let's go. Let's get into some things, shall we? Nobody here teared up this morning. Nobody was gay, and Aaron has not been listening to Post Malone and Morgan Wallen's "I Had Some Help" on repeat the last week since it came out. By the way,
somebody give $20 to make him listen to Biscuits if you really want to see him cry.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says, "Hey, a-hole with $2 says you skipped my first super chat."
Oh my gosh.
I didn't. What? No, I played the link that you sent us on the super chat. Trucker 18 Wheeler. I'll go back and look. I don't want anyone to say I ripped him off or anything. Trucker 18 Wheeler. I see nothing. I see. Oh, there it is. Spread your legs, Aaron, for $5. Okay. You know what? I'm glad I caught that.
I'm really glad that we went back.
Do you know about oh boy, Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, I dare you to start this song and then look at those pictures over the couch. Oh, God damn it. All right.
These people know too much about you.
Guys, you
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? This is where I grew up.
Yeah, I don't think this show is gonna stay up online very long. No, that song.
It up.
That song
is good.
Yeah, that song doesn't get me.
I just love the on the internet. The only time I ever think of this song is somebody said, "Look at this," and they take out photo, and they say, "Look at this graph." Every time I do, it makes me laugh. I don't know why. You haven't ever seen that?
Let me say, it sounds hilarious.
It's really very funny. I'll send it to you guys on Rumble Friday tomorrow.
You haven't heard "I Had Some Help" by Post Malone and Morgan Wallen? It came out last Friday.
No.
Oh, it's a very good song. It's the best. It's one of the better breakup songs out there, I would say.
Oh my gosh.
And Post Malone is now a country artist, and I think I like him. I really do like him. I
love Post Malone.
Really good stuff. And Morgan Wallen is a little cutie as well. I like him. Here we go. This is I played this only 15 times on the show so far. And by the way, I will have to go back into YouTube and edit this out of. God damn it! Pause. I will have to edit this out of today's show because YouTube does partially block you for playing this song. Keanu, do you want just song or do you want video?
Oh, let's do the whole thing.
All right, let's do the whole thing. Here we go.
And with tattoos on
tattoos
his face,
all over his face. No, they're a coworker though, so they know him. They're familiar.
Yeah, they know him.
Because a guy who looks like Post Malone works at an office.
They know him biblically.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Come on, buddy. We got more night to go. Let's do this.
Got more night to go.
We're a couple of heartbroken cowboys. Let's have a night. See, just a fun little cute song, like,
little ditty. Yeah.
You ain't an angel. No, what is it? What's the line? I'm being Gino now. I ain't an angel. You ain't heaven sent. Oh, beautiful.
You two and your lyrics.
We're lyrics guys.
Lyrics.
Keanu, can I tell you something?
Sure.
About this fine song. Before I hit play again. I believe it takes two to break a heart in two. Ooh. Keanu, can I tell you something else?
Yeah.
Baby, you blame me, and baby, I blame you. Oh, if that ain't the truth.
You blame me, and baby, I blame you. It's almost Shakespearean.
Oh, it's
right?
a country song because there's an American flag in it.
Right, and they're just telling you what they did during their day.
Yeah,
basically.
With their truck.
You must have heard the song of the summer.
What's the song of the summer?
Well, to me, it's the song of the summer.
Ooh.
A bar song. in parentheses, Tipsy by Shabuzi. It's basically a country song.
I've been seeing it, and I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh my God.
I've been listening to that song at least 7 times a day.
I actually have saved that one. This one is the song of the summer, and you're going to hear it once. You don't have to pull it up, but if you listen to it, it's the song of the summer. Also, I'm going to pee, and I'll be right back. Pull that back. Pull that up. Pull it up.
Pull up Shabuzi. Shabuzi, what is it? Tipsy? All right. A bar song. Right. So I'm waiting until Keanu gets back to play that one, as I understand it. Okay, boys and girls, you guys have been fantastic. Tridio with $2 says Aaron's song in 6 months, Friends in Low Places. Okay, 240 away from today's goal. If you want to contribute to today's show, please do. It's very much appreciated. We detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Yep, I knew that was coming. We'll chill out a little bit on that. Aaron, I am concerned. What are your T levels, bud? I feel my T levels are good. I feel like my T levels are solid. I promise. 240 is today's number. We got our top 3 givers right there on the board. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Thank you. Let's get that down under 200 by 8 o'clock, and I think we're in good shape. I appreciate it, guys. Johnny Chimpo says, I have Morgan Wallen tickets for sale June 20th. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, as soon as Keanu comes back, we'll do that we'll do that song, and then we got to talk about the Red Lobster news. Joy Behar hates fat people. Bars closing to people under 30, and we have 2 old men getting in a fist fight in the most adorable fist fight of all time. Allow me to take a sip from my Kool-Aid jammer. I'm drinking the kids' juice boxes this morning. How about that fucking Keanu getting me to tear up on the show? That bitch. I tell you. No, it sucks. You know? I'm doing well. But it sucks, you know? You love them. That's just it. When it's over, you remember the good times. You know? When it's over, you remember the good stuff. You don't remember what got you here. You remember the good stuff. And you think to yourself, you go, you can't, the shitty part is you can't get it back, but you can torture yourself with the idea of, oh, if I had just changed this decision right here, would have been
Preach.
All good. All right, let's play this song, and then we're going to get
the song of the summer.
We're going to get into some other stuff, and then everyone's going to be very, very happy. Let's, I started today, by the way, it's about 7:40, and I started this morning's show by saying, guys, I don't really want to talk about the divorce stuff anymore. Yet yesterday kind of knocked me out of it with people going, are you talking about this? Are you talking about that? You better not talk about this. You better. And I'm like, I'm fucking not. You know what it was? It was that Post Malone slamming the phone down in the music video thing. You're just like, I'm not doing. So I said, I don't feel like talking about this today. And then
I dragged it out of you.
Well, and then Keanu, who's a friend of both of ours, goes, you two absolutely love each other. And,
100% you do.
Who knows what the future holds and blah, 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 blah.
You don't.
I'm definitely more I think we know this very well. I'm definitely more the sentimentalist between the two. I'm definitely more the...
oh my God, you're gay as shit.
The emotions person, yeah.
100%.
I'm gay as
100%.
shit. And Ashton would
you
love
and
me.
Gino both. You love the lyrics of songs.
There's nothing gayer than that.
No, right. You want to know the meanings of these songs.
Yeah. Shook the bones of me, shook the bones of me.
Shook the bones of me,
Yeah.
shook the bones of me. I swear to God, that might be our first wedding dance. And I love the song. Really do. But you guys love the meanings of the
All right.
song.
I have a question for you. What's going to happen in October when I request April and I's song? Is she going to punch me in the face or dance with me?
Oh, she'll dance.
You think she'll dance?
By October?
By October.
Yes.
Okay.
Punch you in the face. No,
Not
no.
punch me in the face, literally. I mean, are we accept
She
or
won't be
reject?
like, ew, get away from me. I'm getting some Charleston dick.
Yeah.
She'll be like, oh, all right, come on in here. You know?
Come here, Big Bear. Come on in. There you
Come
go.
on in here.
All right, this is Shabuzi, a bar song. We're gonna get this stream's getting taken down. So he's a black guy. That's fun. He's doing country music. They do that now.
My baby born a Birkin. She's been telling me all night long. Gasoline and groceries. The list goes on and on. It's 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord.
Oh, I know that. I know this song.
Yes, I'm telling you, it sinks into your brain somehow. It's so good.
Oh, I know that song.
Yeah.
I definitely haven't been listening to this song. Do we want to know the songs of a heartbroken man and what he listens to?
Yes.
I think
Didn't Melty do a deep dive into April's
YouTube playlist. I don't even know how he got that. And like back at that point,
you gotta hand it to him or whatever the internet autists did. But like right when you guys were like going through it, they found her like Spotify playlist.
Yeah, it was right when we weren't together. And
I know. I'm like, holy moly.
I did send her a thing. I was like, hey, I'm sorry. Like this happened. I don't know if that and they were like heartbreak. There were so many of them were like heartbreak songs. I felt like shit. And I'm just like, oh, God damn it.
Oh my God. Yeah, they were heartbreaking songs. And then they like did a deep dive into it. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Nothing to do, nothing to talk about. Jesus.
By the way, Keanu, this song, these are the 2 songs that I Had Some Help, and this next one are the 2 I've kind of had on repeat. Do you have any idea who this song could be by?
Oh, Eric Church.
It's an Eric Church song. Not only here's how gay it is. It's not just an Eric Church song. It's an Eric Church song that was released from a 4-song EP he did back in 2011. Not even a full album. So
no wonder you were crying on here, you damn gay wad.
This is the song this is the one after the Post Malone song. Why is it starting 35 seconds in?
Oh, that's where
Hold on, come on. Keanu needs to get this the full.
If it was up to my pride, I'd be gone. If it's up to my mind, I'd be moving on. If it's up to my shoes, I'd be rubber on the street. Anywhere else, that's where I'd be. And ain't it just my luck when every other part of me gets unstuck? You'd already be gone if it was up to me. But my heart's got a memory.
I will never understand.
Wait,
people in the Midwest are more Southern than people in the South. It truly, you guys are like, that's what get you through your breakup. You're like, just my luck. Dun, 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 dun.
See,
like,
you'd already be. This is what we were talking about the love and everything else. You'd already be gone if it was up to me, but my heart has a memory. It's there's a here.
I know you're into the lyric.
Oh, there's a lyric. Keanu, I don't mean to intrude on our program here, but there is a lyric in the second verse that. Oh shit! Go back! No!
If it took a train, I'd be on that track. If it took a drink, I'd be knocking one back.
Oh.
If one little pill could set me free, honey, I'd OD. Yeah, I'd OD. And ain't it just my luck. When every other part of me gets unstuck, you'd already be gone if it was up to me. But my heart's got a memory.
Oh, shit. We are so getting kicked off of YouTube today.
Probably, but that's okay. We're going through it.
You are going to get me so many fucking tweets today about what a gay wad I am.
In a good way. Emotions are very manly.
This is
You
gonna...
know, I appreciate that you're like, you listen to the lyric, like that would be a good breakup song because it's sort of poppy, actually. Sort of like brings you up.
Yeah, I like upbreak. I don't like
a song
sad.
I can't listen to, like a breakup song. Oh my God.
No, I can't.
Anything by, oh God, Apartment Story by The National or Bon Iver, Skinny Love.
Oh,
if I
man.
hear that song, I almost die. Like, it took me so long to just like get over it. And then I would listen to that and be sad. You're like, yeah, just my luck.
Yeah. I'm an upbeat breakup song guy.
Yeah, that's very upbeat. It's very upbeat.
I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. That's that. You know what? That song though should be the universal breakup song because it's the only breakup song that's nailed the breakup. It's not like you did this or you did. It's like it's not like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Meaning, oh, I can make a motherfucking mess. Believe you me. But
truly, yeah. Actually, I mean. But you're listening to the lyrics, but it's a very upbeat song.
Yeah, it's fun.
So you're just like listening, like, yeah, right. So that might be the way to go.
You know who I've heard really likes that song?
April.
Ashton. No. Carlos with $5 says Aaron at the Morgan Wallen concert. Oh boy. And before I click that, $1 from Rusty Grammar. Kiki Derek from Midland Armory wanted me to reach out to you. He was concerned that Aaron came in yesterday and only purchased one round and didn't even use his promo code. I did not buy a gun with just one round in it. I'm doing quite well. Nobody wants to have something they thought was forever end like this, but
he's Elizabeth Taylor.
Them's the breaks.
Okay.
I'm a hopeless romantic. And who doesn't know how to maintain.
Won't it be so romantic? Rare romantic comedy if at the wedding you guys just fall back in love. Like, you know what?
Look,
we don't know all of that. Whatever happened.
If it happened at your wedding, that would be lovely. That would be great. If it was kept a complete and utter secret from anyone ever.
It's true. Yeah.
It
would have to be that.
There's a lot of not putting that toothpaste back in the tube at the moment.
I know. I'm afraid she won't even come to the wedding, to be honest.
Why?
But I don't know.
Is this a private conversation?
She's just like over it. No, I think she's just like over it. Like not that I mean, I hadn't heard from her in a long time. I was happy to hear from her, but I think she's just more like.
Yeah, when I talked to her yesterday, I just got the vibe that it was just kind of an overwhelming. Because like when I tried to say, I'm like, you need to listen to the words I'm saying. Like you can't listen to these people telling you shit because they're trying to stir you up. And she's like, I can't.
I hope she's not looking at anything.
Right. That's the other thing. Or just don't look at anything. And she's like, I can't listen. It hurts too much. I go, well, then I'm so like, that's when I kind of have to go, let's just end the conversation now because I don't want to get back, whatever. But it's just like, then I can't help you because I'm telling you, it did get to the point where I said, I've been doing nothing but being supportive, blah, blah, blah on the show, this and that. But I have to talk about it on the air. Like it's what I do. I would feel uncomfortable if I didn't. That's just who I am. And she did say, if you've been being sweet to me, I appreciate that 100%. And I hope you know that. And I was like, okay, good. You know what? And then that's when you go, when you're in situations like this, you grab your chips and you go, let's walk away from the table.
Let's go.
This is good.
And I wouldn't blame her for not coming to the wedding or what have you. Well, no. Not that I wouldn't blame her. I understand why maybe she's just like, you know what? It's too soon or what have you. But I don't know. I just want her to be okay. So I don't
Yeah.
care whatever she decides. But
Yeah, I just, I told her, yesterday I said, without, God, fucking Keanu. Keanu, very easy to talk to. Yesterday I just said, I just want you happy and healthy. That's it. Just want you in a good spot.
I know.
That's it.
I was elated when she texted me back, and I was just happy to talk to her. But she seems okay. But I wouldn't blame and not like as a slight to me or Gino, but I wouldn't blame her for not wanting to be like, oh, let me go and be around
What?
be around Aaron and
Yeah.
a bunch of not a bunch of internet people,
But,
like,
I mean,
I wouldn't blame her if she didn't want to come, but I hope she does.
Yeah.
So,
No, it would be a lot of fun.
and then I will seat you right next to each other, and I will put Ashton right next to
Don't-
you on the other side. I'm just kidding.
Don't you make it weird. You can just, no. Hey, but if Ashton doesn't respond with a +1 to her invite, just give me a heads up, okay?
I didn't invite her to the wedding, but maybe I should.
Fuck. No,
I'm just gonna put you at one big table full of blondes.
Oh, that would be lovely. That would be really nice. Keanu, you understand that this is 5 months away. I'll be married by then.
You probably will be.
No, to
honestly.
a 20-year-old, because I don't learn.
Elizabeth Taylor.
I'm
God.
kidding. My children need a dad right now more than they need a fucking stepmom. We don't need to be bringing women around. We need to
just pork the neighbors every once in a while.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but because here's a big problem. Here's a guy problem. I've been used to.
Let's dish.
We've been together 4 years, and that part hasn't slowed in 4 years, so it's been very, very regular for a very long time.
Right.
And it is not easy to not. It's.
I know. And
It's
how weird
difficult.
though. And then after that, that first person you bone after, and then I guess it's nothing. But
The first one
must
after
be something. Must be something.
the first one after is always strange.
It's
You know what? Here's something I've done before, and not recently. Here's one I've done before. You go and you've been with someone else, and after it's over, you hook up with an ex, and the ex has to do that really fucking obnoxious thing where you go, "Oh, you didn't used to do that." All right. Got it.
how do you even remember that? How dare you?
They're like, "Oh, that must be something new that you like."
Are you telling us in the audience that you've hooked up with an ex now?
Now? No, it's not what I'm saying.
Just in your brain?
No, I'm saying it's happened in the past. Don't.
I
I'm
know. I'm
in the past. It's happened.
Oh, yes, it was in the past.
Yeah,
Thanks.
it's not right now. You're telling me
I don't know. You're always married or dating someone. You never know.
Social Observer with $10 says classic divorce song. All right, 2:30 away from today. Thank you guys very much. What does Social Observer have for us that'll get us kicked off? Southern Cross by Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Wow.
She was making for the trades on the outside.
I don't like Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Oh, it's Mickey's favorite.
I don't like this song.
Off the wind on this heading line, the Marquesas.
I'm going to click out of this soon.
80 feet of a water line, nicely making way in a noisy bar in Avalon. I tried to call you.
I love Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Do
How
you
could
really?
you not like that?
I love Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. I like Ohio. That's a good song. But outside of that, I don't really. And there's a song from Saved by the Bell, the wedding movie, called Live It Up by Crosby, Stills, and Nash that I really like.
There you go. I love your happy breakup songs. You have the happiest breakup songs.
Do you want a song? Do you want Aaron listens to this song because Aaron relates to it because he feels like he's a mess who can't keep his shit together?
Absolutely.
This isn't a breakup song. This is more of an I'm a piece of shit song.
You're like, I just identify with this song.
It's Eric Church again. You want to know something else? I really love the words.
I know you are so.
It's called Faster Than My Angels Can Fly.
Preacher used to preach, there's angels watching over me. They're here to shield you so you don't yield to the devil when your soul gets weak. But they're hard to hear when you're jamming gears and they're always hanging back. Yeah, they try to chase, but if they want to save me,
you're gonna step on the gas.
On the gas, cause I'm living faster than my angels can fly. Yeah, I've been wearing the wings off mine. I'm bound to die, living life faster than my angels can fly.
Faster than my angels can
fly.
What?
All of my ex-wives.
I've got a roster now.
I know,
dude. I'm such
God.
a.
You're gonna be that guy. You're
I've got to tell you. Eric, Mr. Nagel says this song is like showing you what AI can do. You know what? Enough. Saved by the Bell Hawaiian Wedding, Eric says. Oh, I apologize, Eric. You're right. It was called Hawaiian Wedding, not the wedding movie. I apologize. Aaron's third marriage with 199 says, we are coming faster than Aaron in the bedroom.
I love that somebody made their name Aaron's third marriage.
Aaron's third marriage.
You'll get right down on that knee.
BJ says, where's Wallfinger diff? We don't need a Wallfinger diff. Thank you very much. Oh God, there was a story I was going to tell you that was embarrassing that had to do with something you just said.
Let's hear it.
It was about
the fact that you'll be married as many times as Elizabeth Taylor, about the fact that you like lyrics and songs.
Oh my God.
You have very peppy breakup songs. The fact that you're
No, it was something embarrassing about. Oh yeah. Okay. So the kids.
That wasn't embarrassing. Everything I just said.
No, this is what a fucking pig I am. This is an Aaron's a goddamn pig piece of shit story.
Okay.
I was a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago to be exact. I was at my friend's daughter's first birthday party, and and I brought the kids, and all my friends were there, and we were having a great time, whatever. And my ex-wife, I gave her the address so she could pick the kids up there from the party. And my ex-wife goes, "Oh, I'm outside," and to say her and April didn't get along was an understatement on both their sides. It's I had some help kind of situation. And that was a big thing too, was I was kind of caught in the middle of that. And I always got April's back, obviously, but I'm also like, got to make sure that, this person has my kids half the time. I got to, we got to, like, the diplomacy of that was very, very difficult. So
you're bonded to that person for forever.
Yes. And that's, and here's one thing that I will say, that has to be, I cannot imagine how incredibly difficult that is for someone like in April's position. That's got to be insanely difficult to a degree that I can't even relate to, because like you said, I don't have a choice. I am connected to this person forever. And
no matter what, sorry if you don't like it. Yeah.
And you should
be. But I don't think April didn't. She really loves your kids, obviously.
And I will say this, and I should be nice to that person. I should absolutely be nice to that person and be, it's an important thing. And that's really tough when you have a relationship, because sometimes the other person, can see you being nice to that person, and, it can be whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, good. It's like, yeah, okay. I'm so glad she got the nice Aaron. Yeah, great. I had 3 kids with you, and now she is the nice, caring Aaron. I mean, that's what I'm imagining.
That part was a mess too. But so piece of shit Aaron this. She's outside. She's like, I'm outside waiting for the kids. And I said, and we were obviously married for 6 or 7 years and together for like 8 years, because I get married right away. And I said, why don't, and I'm going through what I'm going through, obviously. And I said, why don't you just come in? I thought, you know what? I'll be cordial. I'll be nice. I said, why don't you just come in? You know these people and pick up the kids. And she comes in.
What is wrong with you?
She comes in. She says hi to everyone. It goes well. And at the end, I gave her a hug. I said, all right. And then I gave her a hug. I said, all right, goodbye. And I look at my friends and I go, guys, I'm a piece of shit. And they go, what do you mean? I go, I don't know if it's just the spot I'm in right now. I don't know if it's the pain or the grieving or whatever. I go, but I got this, I got this weird feeling. I go, when I hugged my ex-wife, I said, you know what? Still would. And they just go, dude, you can't. They're like, you gotta.
Which is exactly why you just come on in. Say hey to everybody.
I really am just right.
Horrible.
Just a guy who can't sit alone with his goddamn feelings for 5 seconds.
It's terrible. Listen to some music, watch a reality television show, have something in the background. We don't need to be, oh my God, that's psychotic. Oh my God.
It's not psychotic. It's
you're like, you know what? Bygones be bygones.
No, that's not what I meant. It was purely a physical comment. It had nothing to do with like I would still be in a relationship with that person. It was
right, but you're like trolling almost. You're like, yeah, come on in, give you a hug.
No, I didn't see that part coming. I didn't. That was all very organic and whatever. But I
don't do it, Aaron. Where do you think it's going to go?
What I'm trying to say, Keanu, is that I'm going through a process right now, and I have to, like I said, the walking cry moments are moments where, we got to get the Post Malone back on. We got to get the Eric Church back on. We got to
make him cry again. No, I understand it. But then it's, and you're saying that April was there as well, correct?
No. This is 2 weeks ago. Like it was.
That's what I'm saying.
No, Keanu, I'm saying it was over and it was done. And this is like just when like I had the papers printed up and everything.
Still bad, but less bad than what I thought. I'm like, what? I mean, it was over when I'd be like, what the fuck? Really?
Yeah. No. She was not. I would have never done it. Honestly, April is one of the few people I've been with where when she was around, I didn't want anybody else. Like that's a shitty thing. That's a terrible thing to say. It's not a good thing to say. But
it's honest though.
She's the only person where I was never like
never wandering
that girl's fucking cute. Like I didn't have like even the traditional guy looking thing. Like that it was very, like I said, when I said, when you lose your forever, it's very difficult, but
you're going to have 5 of them, so don't.
You're going to have 5 more. You're Elizabeth Taylor. So what do you?
You're Elizabeth Taylor for sure.
Woke Diff says Woke Diff says that's what happened to your marriage, Eric Church. Oh no, that's not good. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $10 says, since we're doing breakup songs, you guys are 220 away from this morning. Thank you very much for your contributions. We appreciate it. Eric Nagel, this became one of those chick relationship podcasts. It's a slippery slope to a true crime podcast. If you don't think Keanu is enjoying the shit out of herself today, you're wrong.
I'm so happy. Eric, we're getting into the true crime later. For sure.
She made me cry already.
I didn't make you cry. You made you cry.
Keanu, here's what Keanu wanted to do today. She's friends with both of us, and she wanted to remind me, amidst all the the stress and the anxiety of divorce and breakup, little Cupid Keanu goes, you love each other.
Yes.
And this is sad, and it's okay to be sad.
It's okay to be sad. It's good to sit in your emotions, and you never know what the future may hold.
I know that you want this back. I understand it. Look, there's part of me that wants it back. I'm not going to lie. There's part of me that wants part of it back. There's part of me that wants to strip away the scar tissue, get rid of the wounds and all the bad things and go, at its core, it's a beautiful thing. At its core, I do believe it's still two people who would be do remarkable things together. It was not taken care of. And I take my responsibility for it not being taken care of. Whether or not anyone else thinks they took care of it or not is up to them. That is not for me to say. I can only speak for myself. There are many elements of a beautiful thing that I thought could just be on autopilot, that didn't need maintenance, and that's on
When
me.
you guys were good on the air, you were great on the air together, right? But you broke the relationship. You never know what the future may hold. But I do see you guys are smart to not prolong it. But maybe you never know. You may not end up with 5 marriages like Bob Levy. You may,
Keanu's starting to think that her wedding is going to be the reunion, and that my third marriage will be my second marriage.
Wouldn't that be cool? How chic is it to like get divorced and then get remarried to that person? Something to consider.
All right. I will here's what I'll do, Keanu. Until your wedding, I will not rule anything out in this world.
Don't rule anything out. I didn't expect y'all to be, I didn't expect it to go the way it went, but so we really
You know what? Let me ask you something before we finally do move on. Are you two okay? With you and Gino?
Santi?
Are you two okay with this whole thing? Like what's been going on? Are you guys all right?
100%. I'm just happy to have heard from April, actually, because we've been in contact with you, obviously. But she basically said to me, and I don't think I'm speaking out of school here because it's what she said to me, and I don't think she would mind me saying it. Like, I've just been really distant with everybody, and I don't blame her for that. I would do the same thing. I would recoil and be. But that's not you, right? So
No.
I was just happy to hear from her. And obviously we wish her well. And she's still in your life. She's still gonna always be in our lives. And we said, we love you. She's like, we love you guys bunches. Just been, and I don't blame her because it's like, oh God, I'm looking at everything on the internet or what have you, and she's just trying to figure it out. So I was happy to hear from her. And I'm sure she's fine. She's a tough ass bitch. So that's what I've always loved about her. But,
she'll.
I think you guys will get remarried at our wedding.
We'll have 2 of them.
We'll have Alan Fuchs marry you both.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I'll make sure. Yeah. Well,
she'll be like, Keanu, what are you fucking saying on here? Like, how dare you? I answered you finally, and like you're doing this.
Well, and that's just it. I've worried about you a couple of times during today's show. I've been like, you know what? I really hope that I receive I'm received more critically than you are. Put it that way.
Me or me?
No, I hope April receives me more critically than she does you. Put it that way, because
100%.
Yeah.
She was just she had just been like, I think she just dropped out. Not like she wasn't not answering us for any reason. I think she was.
Oh no, I just meant what you say today. I just know because there's a lot of sensitivity. So what I'm saying is, I hope that with me, the reason she's being so, tough on me with the show stuff is because she knows me and this and that. And she does, maybe, doesn't want me to get too personal or whatever, which again.
She's your second of 5 wives. So of course she knows.
Number 2 will always hold a special place in my heart. She was a beautiful girl. Somebody with $5 says, Aaron, look at this wedding picture, Aaron. Songs for YouTube. Well, the problem is it's on PayPal, buddy, and that those links don't come up. So if you want to throw that in one of the chats, you certainly can. What are we at now? 2:15 away from this morning. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to do a show. I see complaints. I'm sorry. This is an interesting era in the history of this program, and we're fleshing it out. All right. Fine. We'll do the Red Lobster thing. Red Lobster is going bankrupt. They've closed 48 restaurants. They're seeking to
We
file.
don't get cheddar biscuits anymore.
Now, let me just calm everybody down. The going into bankruptcy does not mean that they're shutting down. It means that they have to reorganize. They have a shitload of debt, and they're going to settle with the people they owe money to and say, hey, instead of us shutting down and you guys getting nothing, how about we keep operating and you get 50 cents on the dollar for what we owe
How
you.
does fucking Red Lobster? Well, I guess who's really going to Red Lobster?
Right? I feel like it's kind of a boomer restaurant.
Yeah, you don't go you
If-
got to be a certain kind of person to go to Red Lobster. But I do love their cheddar biscuits.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want seafood, you'll go to a seafood place.
I know there's a Red Lobster in fucking Harlem.
Do black people love Red Lobster?
You're
though?
nowhere near you're not getting the fish from the East River. So
Right. That's the thing about here too is we have a Red Lobster in St. Cloud, and it's just who are you fooling? What?
yeah, you don't. Yeah, a chain seafood restaurant. They should have known better, probably.
Don't get me wrong. There's seafood places in Minnesota that are amazing with bass and walleye and things like that, fresh caught restaurants that are right on a lake, and it's really good fish. But we don't have crabs, we don't have lobster, we don't have that shit around Minnesota unless they have it in the Great Lakes. I don't think they do. Well, there's freshwater, isn't there? Freshwater.
Yeah, but you're just going where did this come from? Seafood is the one thing you want to be by a body of water
Yeah.
if you're eating it.
Okay,
know?
I'm sorry. There are crabs in the Great Lakes. Okay, so you can go to Lake Superior and shit, and you can go up north in Minnesota, and I'm sure you can get good fresh caught seafood. But St. Cloud, Minnesota,
Red Lobster is not buying that. That seafood came from
Right.
China or something.
There is a place in oh god, I can't remember. I think it's on Lake Mille Lacs where they actually do have a team of people that do their fishing. They go on Lake Mille Lacs and they catch the fresh catch of the I can't remember what the place is called, but they actually do their own catching and fishing and everything else. It's fucking insane. It's I can't. Oh my god, enough. People are sending in links. I'm sorry, but yeah, as far as Red Lobster goes, see now people in the chat feel bad because we're shitting on Red Lobster. Brittany Martini says, "Wow, I guess I'm a certain kind of person."
It's probably
Yeah.
something I said. Listen, I love a good Red Lobster moment. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant, for Christ's sake. I love their cheddar biscuits. However, Red Lobster, I don't think a fish whatchamacallit,
Fish.
like a Chili's, a fish chain restaurant was always meant to always be okay.
Right. As a matter of fact, who used to go for a quick lunch after work to Red Lobster sometimes?
You
Not just me.
and April.
April and I.
You and one of your
We would go and we would get some biscuits and
those things are
I-
fucking iconic.
I would get
That-
some
I
kind
don't
of-
blame you.
I would get some kind of seafood dip with bread. She would get some kind of platter. She would enjoy it.
Now turn off the camera so you can cry again.
And we would have a lovely time.
Uh,
It's gonna suck a fucking cock. It's really gonna suck dick.
no one will go to Red Lobster with you.
The first
Mhm.
Vikings game of the season that I go to.
Mm,
The foot.
man.
You know what was really I was really glad. I have really good friends. And fuck you, Keanu, if I cry here. I have really good friends. And they knew that the official date of April and I is NFL draft day, the first day of the NFL draft, because her and I watched it together. She came over. There was a period where we were dating, we were kind of seeing each other.
Mhm.
And I had just come out of a relationship that ended badly. And
You don't say.
yeah, and she had just come out of a relationship that ended badly. And we were both very stirred up emotionally. And I, like a fucking ass. This is actually probably one of the healthier things I've ever done. I said, I need time. I said, I care about you. I like you a lot. I'm worried I'm going to fuck this up. I need time. Prophetic words. She was heartbroken by this. She went off and she didn't go stay at her apartment. She went and stayed at like there were these like older couple coworkers / friends that they had like a goat farm. And she really liked taking care of their goats and stuff like that. So she went there for like a week.
That's so April.
On draft night, we were talking and we'd been talking. I had taken a few days off from talking to her. And then that draft night, I remember before the draft had started, I said, you need to come over here right now. I go, it's a massive mistake if I'm not with you right now. And it was kind of one of those, I want to be with you. It was a rom-com. Your rom-com moment.
So you get over here right now. I need to be with you right now. And she's like, yes, Aaron, I'll be right there.
It was the rom-com. And the last time I got the walking cries in the house was I looked at the door that leads from the house to the attached garage. She had come through the front door. And as soon as she got to the door, it was like notebook, grab her around the waist, hold her up, put her against that door that goes out to the garage, and we made out real nice for a while. And then we watched the draft together, and she spent the night and the whole deal, and we were officially a thing at that point. And it was
like, one of those good songs, rom-com.
Yeah. And it was draft day 2020. And draft day 2024, it was fresh. Like it was new, like done. It was
sounds like you're like waiting to hear your number be picked to go off to war.
But, yeah, it was like very fresh that it was over. And my friends knew what that day was to the two of us because April and I always watched the draft together. This year they said, dude, I want you to come out with us and take Friday off. And that was the day that you and Gino switched, did Wednesday, Thursday. And I was like, all right, fine. I mean, I guess I will. He goes, no, really, you need to. And I didn't realize that he knew that was a big day and that might fuck with me. And that was really huge. But the last walking cry I got was I was in the kitchen. I rounded the corner. I saw that door leading out to the garage. And there were no pictures on the wall anymore. And I went, oh, good. Oh, that was like, in like movies, I'm such a faggot. Where
in a good way,
the character sees the memory, like he visualizes it and he's watching the moment. I was watching the moment that she came back and I was like, oh, that was good. That was a good day.
Right. And it's oh man. Yeah. And you still live in the same place. So
yeah.
Even though you're like, yeah, I'm fine. This is cool. And then you're like, something hits you or like, oh, that doorknob means something to me. The way your hand caressed it. Yeah. And then
I thought to myself, because when I start getting in that emotion, Aaron's not a guy who picks himself out. He goes, why don't I see if I can dig the corkscrew deeper into my own heart and really make this hurt? I go, God, if I could go back to that day, I could totally make that work. Like I know
hindsight is 2020, right? Yeah.
Right. That sucks a dick, but what do you do?
And God, don't you just live for that romance, that sort of like, falling madly in love with somebody? You don't see it like that then. You can't go back.
Right.
And you're like, okay, somehow we broke this, but it's really fucking, especially you're still living in the same place, So you're like, that sucks. Okay, let me just continue on. Listen to my Eric Church.
My heart has a memory.
Listen to your poppy breakup song.
Yes. $2 from Tony says, boomers here love Quick Trip food and Casey's Pizza. Don't talk shit to Casey's Pizza in front of Keanu.
Also, I love that, and I love Quick Trip. I love QT. I love a good QT.
Our Quick Trip is KT. It's Quick Trip. It's a different Quick Trip. Sorry.
I'll never forget that breakfast pizza ever in my entire life. I've never had anything like it. But in South Carolina, we have QT, Quick Trip.
Yes.
Are you telling me that breakfast pizza is from something called Quick Trip with a K?
Yeah, Quick Trip with a K.
Ridiculous.
Sorry,
Okay.
I apologize. Producer Roberto, becoming a member for his 15th month, says, have Kiki play the ocarina to make you feel better, Aaron. Does she have one? It'll work now because Zoom is better than Streamlabs for that. Did she?
I'll play you a love song.
Oh, no, it doesn't work. No, it's definitely the gain. It's the gain on your. It's the gain. It's the gain filter you have on your microphone, for sure. It's not loud enough to pick it up or something.
Remember, this happened last time. Every time I did the gong, you can't hear any of it. Oh,
I'm gonna do. Yeah. Oh, by the way, everybody gets a gong when they donate to this program. I forgot about that part. Everybody gets a gong. 2:15 away from this morning's goal. If you want to chip in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Let's see if we can get that under 100 in the next
and you'll get a gong.
40 minutes. And you'll get a gong. All right, guys. I know people in the chat are saying, "Oh, what is it, the fucking therapy show now?" I'm working.
Yes.
We're moving on. We're doing we talked about the Red Lobster thing. We'll get into some more stuff.
You'll have all of your bizarro shit tomorrow with Gino, but this is us girls dishing today. So.
Keanu wants us to be girls and dish today. Corn Diff says, all that shit sounds tough as fuck, Aaron. I don't know how you're able to process this publicly, but at least this will make it harder for people to use against you when you own it this well. What am I supposed to do? Not...
That's what I always I commend you for that. You own it. You mean that's a really it's a commendable thing to do. You can either just lean into it like you do, like you always do, or you have to be out be like, goodbye, I'm gone. So it's either one or the other. You can't there's no in between, right? So.
Yeah. And Keanu's the only one who's pulled it out of me so far this week that you still love her. Shut up. It's yeah, you do.
Definitely. I'm sure you do.
Do you wish it went different? Sure do.
You're like, oh, God, the neighbors are showing me some fucking bootleg April, but I just want April. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's the correct relationship for you.
There's an April that Aaron wants, and there's an Aaron that April wants that I don't think are here right now.
No, I don't think so either.
There's the April I want, it doesn't exist right now, and the Aaron she wants doesn't exist right now. And it's because of, and again, I'll only say me. A lot of it's because of things about me that obviously if they, I don't know if you got the vibe talking to her at all. And I don't know if you talked about it at all. And
we only texted. She didn't,
okay.
She never called me.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't get to talk to her on the phone, but I don't blame her.
I don't,
I was just glad she texted me back, but
I don't think the toughest part about this one is I don't think it's two people who stopped loving each other.
No, that's why it is so tough.
I think it's two people who just couldn't, once the nose started going down, neither of them could fucking stop. I certainly couldn't help myself.
I would try and fix it probably, whereas you guys just sort of got out, which is probably the smartest thing to do. And then maybe you never know, you might come back to each other, but
who knows, right?
There's a wedding to attend.
There is a wedding to attend. And, again, I will say publicly, as I've said privately, I hope she goes. I do. And I hope she has a great time.
I'll be heartbroken if she doesn't come.
Yeah.
She's one of my bridesmaids, or was supposed to be. So, I don't know. I don't want her to do anything she's uncomfortable with. So,
and I certainly don't want to feel like I had anything to do with her not going.
It's your fault. You're disinvited so that April can come. How about that?
What I'm saying is, and what I've said from day one is, God, I really fucking want her to go to that because I know she.
I don't even care if she wants to be a bridesmaid. I completely 100% understand that. But I hope she comes. Why should she not come and have a fun time just because you are there?
You wretched son of a bitch.
You stupid son of a bitch.
All right, let's hear. You know what? You know what we need right now so people stop calling me a gay is we need a man story. We need a real hardcore dude story. Yes. And that's why we're going to talk about a fat white lady and her emotional support goose.
Perfection.
Yes, we need to talk about
emotional support goose.
An emotional support goose.
I love that.
You know about emotional support dogs, emotional support cats. People have all these things. They're like, I don't know if they're actually considered service animals now, but people are pulling weird bullshit with animals and calling it emotional support, like hedgehogs.
If I see a fucking goose on an airplane, I'm gonna have a fit.
Right?
Okay. Like, not that I don't like geese, but not everything's an emotional support animal.
Oh, but by the way, Keanu, to show you I'm not a mess, I haven't. You've seen it already today, but I'm drinking one of the kids' Kool-Aid jammers this morning. So I
love a Capri Sun moment.
They were out of Capri Suns last weekend when I went grocery shopping for the kids. So
is that the same thing?
It's the same thing, but it's a Kool-Aid jammer. I don't know.
You're not a mess at all. No.
I'm not a mess. When I say mess, I'm kidding. I'm going through a thing that sucks, and I'm doing very well with it.
Well, I feel like we really unpacked some good emotions today.
Thanks.
And tomorrow you can say the untoward words with Gino.
We'll be dudes. Today, Keanu gayed me up a bit, and we did our nails and makeup and hair.
We did. And we did a girls' day.
You know, we talked about Ashton and.
Yes. Yeah. You never know.
You never know.
She may break up with her boyfriend.
His house burned down. That's very sad. Let's go ahead and find out about. Look at this little peach with her emotional support. Look at the little goose.
I love that goose.
So this broken mess needs a goose, or she's gonna hang herself apparently. And
she's quite red.
Yeah. Maybe that's part of the problem. She has a skin condition, and the whiteness of the goose helps her compare whether her tone is healthy or not. And
just from this photo, I fully support this now because now I want one of those.
You want a goose?
Yes.
Like an emotional support goose or just a goose?
Like, I just wish that the cat that I live with would like me like this goose loves this lady.
Well, you would think that time and proximity would make that cat like okay with you now.
Oh, fuck that. No,
Jesus.
Absolutely not. If anything, she's gotten worse. But I'm like, maybe goose is the way to go.
Well, I tell you what, if this woman loses her fight to keep her emotional support animal, Keanu, I believe her goose will be cooked.
What's good for the goose is something gander? I don't remember the
Hold on, I should full screen that. What I said was, if she doesn't win this battle...
Oh, her goose will be cooked.
Her goose will be cooked. You got to do a lean in when you do these.
Why don't you pate yourself on the back?
Hey, boy, this story has got me caught in a tricky web. Because their feet.
Did you write these before? I came up with the pate one.
That was very good. No, the pate one was. I'm going to be chasing. Good. I'm going to be chasing that one forever.
Let's do more goose puns.
Listen to me. You do as many as you want. You silly goose.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm just going to duck goose that comment.
Oh, that's all right. You know what I say? If these jokes are costing me, you can put it on my bill.
You know what? You cried today, so you really are Mother Goose.
I will tell you this. When I cried today, man, and I had to blow my nose, I had to honk.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. God damn it. I'm actually pretty proud of us.
You know, Keanu, go ahead. I'm sorry, go.
No, I had
Oh,
nothing.
okay. I tell you what, when you made me tear up a little bit thinking about my my lovely wife, I will say this: I could have wrung your neck. Because you know what I think? You getting me to cry on the air was absolutely foul.
God damn it.
There's, for some reason, I thought of Daniel Plainview when I held that.
Foul?
You look like a fool, don't you, Tilford? All right. Let's, should we find out about the emotional support goose and this woman
We're going to
fighting
be
to keep
watching
it?
this, and then I'm going to come up with another stupid pun.
Hey.
So play it, please.
There's a rule on this show. As soon as you think of a good pun, you tell us to stop, and we can't wait to hear it.
Everyone stop. Okay. Oh my gosh. I already love
A
it.
battle is brewing in the Lucas County town of Sheraton over an animal whose owner says is more than a pet.
Okay. You know what? Stop.
Okay.
We started out this show with you were brooding,
Yes.
right? It's a duck thing, but same thing. Goose, right?
Okay. Yeah, brooding that works. I'm sorry.
Brood.
Yeah,
I think
then
that's ducks, isn't it?
well, yeah, but then I cried and I was just like, God, Keanu, flock you. You know?
I got gong. You need the gong.
Oh, we could kind of hear that a little bit. There was a tiny bit of sound in that, like a dinging sound.
You said flock you.
Yes.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I can tell Gino's asleep because he would have laughed at that.
He definitely would have. That was very good.
So, you know what? I'm really disappointed that these two, it's a local news story, and they had no goose puns. Which is, it's disappointing because that's what they do.
I know
ACI's Marcus
exactly.
McIntosh went there today and spoke with the family, hoping to keep its goose in their flock.
They did one. They
did one. You know what? That gave me goose bumps.
Oh, how did
Sure.
we miss that?
I don't know.
Goosebumps.
I have no idea. But it was so eloquent. Gave me goosebumps.
You know, Keanu, one time the goose got out of the yard.
And then what happened?
The goose was loose. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe April and I, maybe in April I will reconnect at some point. You know, maybe not have a relationship, but we can kind of keep things loosey-goosey.
You should, you should keep them loosey-goosey. Exactly. You know.
Jesus. All right, let's keep going
Only
with the
time will tell.
fucking goose story.
I love it.
We are in the 1200 block of Braden Avenue in Sheraton, where homeowner Angel Queener says she is fighting with the city to keep her emotional support animal. It's not a typical emotional support animal because her support animal is a goose.
Oh, God, I see why the city wants to get rid of it. I would shoot that fucking thing so fast if it wasn't mine.
Oh, I love it. I'm like, I
Do
love
you?
this woman. I love that she loves this goose. I love that the goose snuggles her.
Okay. Now, listen to that sound the goose just made.
It's horrible, for sure.
It's the worst. You're not going to be so nice when it's, 2 a.m. and that goose is going ape shit next door.
I'd rather have that goose than a child, probably, but
I've heard children make that noise. That's true.
Peter bought her goose Blue as a pet about 14 months ago, but he soon morphed into so much more.
He's the light of my day. Every morning when I wake up and I see his face.
You know what she is, Aaron? She's an ugly duckling.
She really, that is. I loved her as Prince Goro in Mortal Kombat, but glad they could give her 4 arms for the role. But oh boy, that is look. I'm starting to change my mind on this story, and I'll tell you why. This woman, this is what she's got.
This is all she has.
This
100%.
is it. There's nothing else coming. Like, she's wearing a fucking goose shirt. She's got the goose in the yard. It's her emotional support animal. I'm sure when she walks, she goose steps. Like, there's all kinds of goose shit that she's doing. And oh God, imagine.
Yeah, she has a whole folder, a file about the goose.
Yeah.
And, she obviously doesn't care about her appearance.
No, leave her alone. Let her have her goose.
That's all I want for her,
Yeah.
for sure. Goose
Yes.
step. Goose step.
1,000
Wrong.
times better. I mean,
Oh.
he has helped me so much.
The problem, geese are prohibited in Sheraton according to municipal code.
Oh, who gives a shit? Make an exception for the sad, depressed, fat lady with no teeth.
I know. Like, you know what? Send her a bill. Okay? That's it. It's fine. Just let her have the fucking goose.
Oh, you know what? This woman, if you don't let her keep this goose, she doesn't have a wing and a prayer.
That's true.
I mean, my goodness. When she has this,
My gooseness.
when oh God, you know, when she has this goose around, her heart is as light as a feather.
Exactly.
Quina showed us documentation from her medical team addressing her need for an emotional support animal, given her list of mental health disorders.
PTA.
So basically, she had a doctor write her papers that said, "You're fucked up. Like, you can have a goose."
Yeah. I guess you can have a goose, weirdo. Fine.
Yeah. They're like, "Look, you are way too fucking damaged for us to tell you you can't have a goose."
Right. I'm very live and let live. And,
Yeah.
you know, if this lady wants a goose, there are bigger fish to fry, right?
Yes, there are bigger fish to fry than the goose.
PTSD, bipolar, ADHD, borderline personality disorder,
Jesus.
generalized
Clearly.
anxiety disorder, agoraphobia, obsessive compulsive tendencies.
Quina, a recovering
God, if she was blonde with big tits, I'd marry her. That
Well, she sort of is. That.
I know. Well, look, there's a lot of I got a checklist. That's all I'm saying. All right.
She is blonde.
All right, fine. If she was Ashton, I'd marry her.
Right. We can get Ashton a goose.
How did we get on the Ashton thing? I don't even remember. Oh, I was talking about how the audience said, "Oh, yeah, I think she was flirting with you on the Keanu show or whatever."
I saw it. I definitely saw that. But yeah, I forget. She does have a boyfriend, as far as I know. But for now, you know.
For now, hey, look, some things never last. Not that I would know.
That's right.
drug addict, 4 years sober, says she had suicidal thoughts and thoughts to use again until Blue entered her life.
Once I got Blue,
they needed the money. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I had to.
Look how happy they are.
She really is. I mean,
if a goose snuggled me like that, I feel like I'm so happy. Never take this goose away from me.
until Six tried to eat it for being affectionate with you.
She would, yes. She just would never allow me to be happy ever.
She does.
But
Like,
I like birds.
I really want to hate this crackpot of a woman, but like, I want to let her keep the goose.
Look how happy they are. Like,
Right.
why do we have to take this goose away from this lady?
Yeah, the goose probably cares about her almost as much as she cares about the goose. And then plus,
Let's get you a goose, Aaron.
do I need a goose? Okay, fine, Keanu. Let's get me a goose. Can it be about 5'3", 5'4", 5'5",
and a human.
and a human, and just really, I mean, put together, if you will.
Oh, gosh.
I'm going to be fine. You know that, right? Like,
Absolutely.
I'm going to learn to sit in my emotions and not react out of them. And I'm going to learn to be, it's okay to be alone. And I'm not going
Sounds
to.
like something you got from a therapist. What a quack.
Oh, man. Well, you know what? I tell you, before I talked to her, I thought for sure. Oh, I've already used that one. I was going to say, I thought for sure my goose was cooked. But I've already done that.
he saved me from that. I've still remained clean.
Queen is now fighting to officially register Blue as an emotional support animal and hopes this will keep Angel and Blue from having to fly the coop.
I would.
Fly
the coop.
Wait a minute. Do you keep a goose in a coop?
Not really.
Yeah, this guy sucks
Isn't
at
that
his job.
chickens?
Yeah.
Geese?
Let's fire this fucking guy. Tired
Yeah,
of him.
fuck you.
Yeah.
God damn.
This woman's
They
sad.
need
Now
to
you're
take
making
goosebumps.
shitty. You know, she probably went and smoked crack that day because of how shitty that joke was.
Probably.
For the-
She's like, you're it's horrible.
For the first time in years, that poor woman picked up the pipe again.
Sell my house and move. I can't get rid of.
We went to Sheraton City Hall and were told no decision had been made and they would not be commenting. I reached out to the city attorney for comment about the issue. He simply responded with a copy of the ordinance dealing with keeping and raising livestock.
Uh-oh.
In Sheraton, Marcus McIntosh, KCCI 8 News.
All right. Well, anytime the city lawyer responds with like, here's the ordinance, I think that usually means they're going to take the animal away from her.
Yeah, I think they're taking that goose away.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think the goose will be loose very soon.
Very loosey-goosey.
Genghis Diff with $20 says the purpose of life is not to be happy. It is to be useful, to be honorable, to be compassionate, to have it make some difference that you have lived and lived well. We have different diffs that are doing dictator quotes. We have a Hirohito. Well, you know Hirohito diff. But now we have Genghis Diff, and he does Genghis Khan quotes. Every time he contributes. Yes. And right now, Genghis Diff has thrown $160 at us this week. He is now tied for second place with Hirohito Diff. So Hirohito Diff and Genghis Diff are tied at 160. Sid Seraph is in first at 270 and 99 cents. If you guys would like to knock out the rest of this, $200 away from today, and anything you go over, Keanu gets the rest. So let's go on a fun rally, and you guys throw a bunch of money at it. I mean, Keanu's work as a therapist today should be enough.
That was really cool. If we were just sitting here chatting, I felt like that's what this was, you know. But they got to see it. See our therapy session.
I will say this: there is so much that I cannot talk about on this. So as interesting as these little therapy sessions are or whatever, just please, everyone, remember, do not take this as gospel of like everything that's ever gone on or is going on. What you are getting is one man's story that he feels will entertain you while he also talks about what he's going through. Do not take this. This has the biographical nutritional value of a slice of pizza.
Exactly. Everything we said today was a lie.
I did not say it was a lie.
I'm just teasing. No, but you can't speak for her.
I can't speak for her. And really, it's not fair. Like, you and Gino and I are friends, and I have friends and family and a support system, and that's what they're there for in times like this. I can't even come on the air and talk about – I don't even feel right saying anything positive about myself, really. I feel like when you're on the air, the only thing I should do is own the parts of this that were bad and leave out any parts that I don't think are anybody's fucking business.
No, right. Well, how could you possibly say any of that? No, you can't.
So it's weird because I have to talk about, I've been a broadcaster for too long. I have an audience that has watched me live. Well, I mean, I'm only 37. They've essentially watched me grow up over 10 years. And so I can't, it's a tricky situation to be in because I want to respect the wishes of people I care about that it didn't work out with. But at the same time, I also have to be honest with my audience because as odd as it sounds, these are people
That's what you've always done.
And these are people I've been with for a long time, some of them. And they, in a way, deserve to know some things.
100%. Right. So. If that's your sort of show.
Yeah.
Right. You talk about your life. It's very,
yeah.
That's what that is. You can do that in a way like you are without exposing the other. Well, you don't know exactly how the other person feels, but you're allowed to talk about your life if you want to, you know.
Yeah, it just, I think what actually the divorce part, like bringing it up on the air especially, is kind of exposing and showing is that, the internet was not a place that she should have been brought to.
And what were you going to do? Just like continue on being like, everything's fine. But you may as well just say, I think we're getting a divorce.
Yeah. You know? The whole thing, it was really the Gino talking to that guy at the comedy club thing too. Also made me realize like, dude, you can't keep this up. You're going to fucking wreck yourself. Like you're going to hurt yourself trying to keep this lie up so that people don't know what's going on. So like,
are you talking about
Patrick's guy, Patrick Melton's buddy,
Moody?
Moody. I think it was it Moody? Yeah.
They call you Moody and
there's
him Moody.
there's a
so
Moody
I
and a
always
Movie,
get
yeah.
confused. Yeah.
I
I
don't
was
know-
not there for that, but yeah, no. I mean, why not just tell the truth? I mean, at some point, then it's like, how long are you going to be like, yeah, okay, well.
By the
It's
way,
not that what always pissed me off is I'm like, she's not missing.
right.
That's the weirdest thing. So you may as well just be honest and be like, yeah, we may be getting divorced, but she's fine.
And I told her yesterday when she was like, why are you talking about blah, blah, blah? I was like, I have to. And I said, and I told her yesterday, I go, and also, I'm not saying this as a negative thing, because I'm glad you did what you did to make yourself better and happier. But you did kind of leave me to deal with this. Like, we lived a relationship on the air, and now the relationship is coming to an end. I can't shut people out from that after we lived it on the air. So I'm in this weird spot now where it used to be you and I. Now I have to address it. So I feel like, in a way, you telling me that I'm not addressing it right or I should do it this way is mildly unfair, simply because
he could do the same thing.
Right. I'm
too.
having to navigate this alone where I didn't have to before.
Right. She could do the same thing, honestly, if she wanted to.
Right.
But, then you really can't say, don't talk about this. That's what you've always done.
It's hard not to. Yeah. I mean, it would be weird and I wouldn't recommend it, but she could certainly come on the show and we could address this together. And then that way you wouldn't have to worry about it. She talks about her thing. I talk about my thing. I don't think that's a good idea at all, because I think you'll just open up wounds publicly and it would be fucking terrible.
If she's watching it at all, if it were me, but we're obviously different humans, I'd be like, no, I want my perspective on there too,
Right.
But she should just either just not pay attention to any of it or come and say her piece, you know?
Which is why, as you know, I'm not really giving my perspective, so to speak. Like,
well, your own perspective. I'm not giving your perspective of what's going on with
her. Right.
Her.
I don't
Right,
think that's
exactly.
fair. I don't think that's fair
No.
at all. Thank you very much to Raz of Chaz, $5. He says, I've missed some of the show, but since we are playing music for Aaron, my links don't work. Play Fleetwood Mac, Go Your Own Way. Oh, that's... I'm not really a big... Sad songs don't do it for me, though. Like,
It's not a sad song. That's a banger.
Is it Go Your Own Way by Fleetwood Mac? You can go your...
To go your
Oh,
own.
yeah, it is. It's a little more upbeat. You're
Go
right.
your own way.
I do have... Wait, I have two sad songs that I've been listening to.
All right.
They're actually sad songs. They're not like your upbeat, you always tell me I'm listening to these upbeat, poppy kind of sad songs. First, Dr. Silverwolf with $10 says, 10 years? Fuck, I've been listening to you since I was 17 years old, man. Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. Yeah, see? Sid Saraf says, yeah, he's going through a divorce, dickhead. You think it's not going to come up? I don't know who you're calling dickhead, but yeah. I mean,
Probably me.
190 away from... and. I fight the urge sometimes to see things in the chat that people are like, she did this or you did that. And I have the urge to like correct them. But then I'm also like, okay, but then you're breathing life into the thing they just said. Just let it go.
Just don't even bother.
190 away from this morning. Thank you guys very much. Aaron should set up a CB radio and a Walkman. He would be much happier broadcasting a music show. I don't want to. It's just some days it's fun and we get talking about music. And we did this on the radio all the time when we could play it because we had the rights and everything. Honky with $2 says Mickey and Minnie went to divorce court. The judge told Mickey that Minnie's insanity grounds for divorce, or insanity isn't grounds for divorce. Mickey said, Your Honor, I never said she was insane. I said she was fucking goofy. Fucking goofy.
Not bad.
It's not a bad joke. It's not bad.
Not bad joke.
Before we go to our next story, which is, Joy Behar saying nobody wants to be fat. I do want to say this. I resent the name Mubi, and I'll tell you why. in this universe of people doing shows, I am probably one of the thinnest of all of them.
You are actually.
Like you
so
have,
funny.
You have Chad, you have Patrick, you have all of these people. Patrick is maybe literally twice my size. I weigh 215 pounds. He might be twice my size. And Mooby,
He's tall and fat with thin legs.
How
I think. Yeah.
fucking
So
dare you?
But he doesn't care. He goes like, you can't hurt me if I already call myself fat. By no one's standards. You wouldn't be fat in Europe even. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're definitely not.
Well,
So
Patrick kind of has
don't
that.
resent it. Just be like, I guess that's what they need to do.
Patrick
right?
has that bullied fat kid mentality where he's like, oh, if I call myself a big fat pig, then it won't hurt when other people call me a big fat pig. It does hurt when people call you a big fat pig. You just internalize it. That's all.
Well, I guess it's something he may have been dealing with his whole life or whatever.
So.
But I don't know. Yeah, he deals with it well. I mean, he says whatever the fuck he wants about whomever, but no one he doesn't seem at least to let anything get to him because I guess he's been dealing with maybe bullying his whole life. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you probably, if you look like that, you've probably been dealing with bullying your whole life. And that's a weird, like, empathetic thing too, though. Like you kind of feel, you're like, when you think about that, you go, that sucks. You know? Yeah, Sid Saraf says it's a troll shield. Yeah, I don't need a troll shield. I have a troll sword. I just, they come to me and I just go, all right, let's have some fun. I just realized that the two low, like depressing, sad songs that I'm going to show you that I've been listening to.
Let's hear them.
One is a song that features Eric Church, and the other is an Eric Church song.
And you know what? I always, and April hates Eric Church.
I know, she really
hates his girly voice.
She doesn't like him at all. And I hate.
This is what happened. This is why you're getting divorced.
This is it.
Sure.
It's that, and then I hate Machine Gun Kelly and think he's gay. So like we're having the that's the eternal conflict.
Okay, well now I want. How dare you, Machine Gun Kelly?
It's so gay. When he raps, he's all right. As a singer, he's a mo.
How dare you?
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh, we get it, dude. Drugs and fucking. You're cool. What's up, you
He is cool.
Skinny fucking heroin addict. Shut up.
He's so dope.
He's not dope. He's the kind of guy that just breaks people like you, and then you go, oh, he's misunderstood.
No, I love his music even. He's so pop punk. We love him.
Ew.
And then he can also rap, I guess.
The rapping is okay. But
you're okay with Machine Gun Kelly rapping, but not being like, a pop punk artist,
but
and dating and marrying the most beautiful woman alive.
I think they're done, aren't they?
No, they're not. No. They're still engaged.
I thought they were done. No, but I will say this. I hate modern punk in general because it's all the same thing. It's that whiny, skinny white guy voice. I hate it. So that's
what I love. Na, 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 na.
Yeah. Do you know me? Do you want to know me? Or do you see the real me? Is the real me enough for you? Do you know the real me from the inside? Or is the outside all you know?
Get on my skateboard.
Yeah, we get it. You're fucking sad already. Suck a dick and listen to an Eric Church song already. So here's the two songs that the depressing songs that I'll listen to, and they both
put
have
a knife.
They both have Eric Church in them. Oh no, I've already been listening to this song. It's, go back. Oh shit! What did I do? Uh-oh. What have I done? I hate when I have Zoom open. YouTube runs really wonky for some reason. I don't know what it is. But no, this is Higher Wire. It's a different song. God. Although this is a good one. This is not one of the
Now we need to go through your breakup playlist. Like,
You know what? Fuck that. We're doing this. We're doing this through the phone. I can't with YouTube right now.
Let's do it.
We're doing this through Amazon Music.
There aren't rules here.
So we're going to do the first one. Keanu, the first one is called Jukebox in a Bar. It's a very basic, sad song.
It's called Jukebox in a Bar.
Jukebox and a Bar. It's it's very bluesy and jazzy and smoky.
They can make cars drive themselves, improve time travel ain't crazy as hell.
He's just going to describe his day.
Make a soft
Probably, right?
package hard.
No, he's talking about.
But as far as we came, when it comes to love and to blame and the breaking of a lover's heart.
Oh, so sad. I'm heartbroken.
I think we're sorely lacking methods.
Do you like walk down to your studio and like just listen to this and go like, yeah, wow, I'm really going through it. Like I got to get my emotion going.
Oh, wait until we get to the chorus here, Keanu. It really picks up.
I'm really excited.
You're in a relationship with Gino. You've heard that so many times. Just wait till the chorus. It's just really,
listen to the lyrics. Okay.
A jukebox and a bar.
Oh,
one pushes me up the mountain and one rolls me down the hill. Why sit in a phosphorescent dark?
A phosphorescent dark.
So you can keep your fancy potions and your incandescent notions. As for me and my barely beating heart,
my barely.
There's no better prescription
so much
for my broken disposition than a jukebox and a bar.
What was that line?
Well, nowadays it would be a touch tunes in a bar.
Yeah, it doesn't roll as well, does it? What
touch tunes in a bar.
What was the line that you rolled your eyes at? Oh, my barely beating heart.
My barely beating heart.
I love a bear.
What is in the movie Closer? You know what a heart looks like? It looks like a fist wrapped in blood. My barely beating heart. Get over it.
Keanu, I'm starting to feel like you're not as an emotional a person as say Gino and I.
No, y'all are gay. Just fuck each other already.
So you think would you say this song is gay? Because this is the other sad. This was my jam before I had some help. This was the song that I'd drive in the car and cry to while this was all going down. Like the angel that is woman, but when she breaks your heart, he didn't make a place to go. So you know what man made?
What you meant?
Man made a bar.
Made a bar. Yeah. After Eve ate that apple, man had to make a bar. I think. Those are not breakup songs. That's ridiculous.
That's man made a bar. They didn't make a place to go when she breaks your heart. Man made a bar.
I know you're so into the lyrics. You're just like Gino. I'm more of like the
That doesn't sound like a breakup song. Perhaps you need to
No,
hear.
that sounds like a pop song.
Perhaps
sounds
you
like
need to hear
It
Eric.
sounds like a redneck describing his day.
Maybe you need to hear an Eric Church verse of it.
Grew up in South Carolina. You're the most southern person I know.
I love this
It's
shit.
the weirdest thing.
I
in my
fucking
life.
love
It's
this
the
shit.
weirdest thing. I like country music. I really do. It's just the weirdest thing that that's your breakup song.
I also have been listening to a lot of Joe Diffie, John Deere Green, but the Hardy Morgan Wallen cover with Joe Diffie in it. And Post Malone's version of Pickup Man.
Oh, well, there you
with
go.
Joe Diffie.
I'm so disgusted with you right now. Too funny.
Sid Saraf with another $20 says, as the music continues, I'm reminded of what Lefty told Donnie Brasco. Sometimes I think you got dropped on your head.
I think you did, and that's okay.
Why don't people?
I love you and Gino for being such gay wads.
Do you think Gino would learn and do Man Made a Bar with me at the anniversary show, or if you guys come here before the anniversary show, at any karaoke night I plan to go to?
You know what? He'll do you one better. You guys can make love after. He'll learn the song, I'm sure.
That's
for
wonderful.
Sure.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have a preference? If you do, because I want. Wedding, like, I guess, at least
we'll probably come for your anniversary show. It's August 12th or something, right?
August 10th. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I almost got that right.
Yep.
Because we have to go directly after that to Charleston for our food tasting. So I think you'd rather have us there for the. Well, actually, I mean, it's a long summer.
No, why don't you? Well, this is what I was thinking. Why don't you come up in the early summer, or come here in the early summer? We're paying you guys to do the anniversary show, like the same as last year. So, like, that's a little more of kind of a paid vacation kind of thing.
But we should just come and like hang, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but get paid, So like it's have one.
No, I mean like before that is.
Yeah, come and hang, and then I was thinking, I don't know if this is too intrepid, but take Gino to Wisconsin Dells so we can have a swig with Nig. Do you remember Nig's bar in Wisconsin Dells? Did you see that?
I don't know. Yes, I know you guys. I was asleep when you guys were talking about it last. What was it? Rebel Friday.
Here.
It feels just on. Yep, there it is.
And now look, there's the sign that's outside. Have a swig with Nig. That's what you see as you're walking downtown.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess it's just like a pilgrimage.
But here's the problem. It's like a 4-hour drive.
Well, just for the photo op for you guys, I just feel like it's worth it.
I'm in if you're in. That's what I say. All right, 160 away from today. Thank you guys very much. If you feel like chipping in, those are the links: Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Keanu gets everything that's over for today, and I think this will be one of the last times we have to do that. We'll see. But thank you guys for your generosity regardless. Okay, we thanked Raz of Chaz, so we're all caught up there. Good. All right, let's go to the Joy Behar thing. I'm trying not to make today all Keanu does my hair and we talk girl talk.
We
but,
braid each other's hair.
Yeah, but it has been a lot of girl talk today, which is fine, everybody.
Right. Tomorrow you get Rumble Friday with Gino, and then they'll
all the dirty words.
Say untoward things and be bros, right?
Yeah, exactly. We'll be you know, Gino and I, the picture of masculinity. That it is weird. Like I was actually, oh god damn it, now we're doing hair again. On Tuesday, my therapist was telling me that. She goes, so you like played sports in high school and you played baseball into your 20s and you box now. I'm like, yeah, I do. She goes, well, you're just such a sensitive person. I really didn't see you as that. I'm like, well, ain't that a bitch? Thank you. Oh no, we've got a phone. Oh god, I didn't turn the phone down. Let's see. Let's take this call and let's see what this could possibly be. Hello, caller. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah. Is this Aaron?
This is, yes.
Oh, this is your DoorDash driver. I'm trying to find your house. Are you the one with the weeping willow outside?
No, I'm not the one with the weeping willow. I don't have a weeping willow in my front yard.
He's a weeping willow.
Maybe you should.
Oh, I get it.
All right,
like
so just let me.
Weeping willow. Like
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I have this order correct because this is a big order.
Okay.
I've got 375 pints of Haagen-Dazs, a life-size cutout of a topless Eric Church, and a gross of anally. Is this yours?
Look, the ice cream is just to get me through.
He's eating his feelings.
I'm trying to stay pretty for the
neighbors.
I'm staying pretty for Ashton.
How dare you?
All right.
We're running out of steam,
what
brother.
about the anally?
The
What
anal
about the anally?
anal ease?
Yes.
Is that like a butt sex thing? I don't know anal ease.
You can do anal with ease.
Thank you, Keanu. I didn't know that that's what it meant.
I don't know.
You sell it on your website?
Surmising.
You're pretending you don't know what it is?
I don't know.
Sell it on your website.
I don't.
Okay. I just want to tell you that we're all here for you, and we want you to lose weight and quit crying and stop being gay. Bye.
All right, bye. Keanu made me
They
gay.
certainly do not.
Keanu made me gay today. I've been very good this week until Keanu made me gay.
It's girly Thursday, okay?
It is.
Listen, we're braiding each other's hair. We're going through a lot. Tomorrow you get Gino and the
I wasn't,
man
you know what though?
stuff.
You know what the thing is? I wasn't going through a lot until you made me talk about it. Like I wasn't feeling the feelings anymore. Like I was like, you know,
I make people cry all the time.
No,
Gino
it was
cries.
No, it's more like the feelings for my soon to be ex-wife. Like I hadn't been feeling them. Like I
know that's very German of you. You're
Yeah.
like, this is what it is.
Right.
Go about my day. I am robot. I will have an emotional
and
support boost,
there's
and
also
that's it.
there's also like on the internet with 19 people, you know, clipping your show and watching it and stuff. I didn't want to be like, I still love her and all that. And it's like,
I'd be offended if I for some reason was well when I do divorce Gino, if he doesn't pass away first, right? I'd be
Right.
offended if he didn't cry on the air and say like, I do love her, you know.
I think if I hadn't been lying my fucking balls off when this was first happening, then there probably would have been more of those moments. Although I guess in some of those clips where I announced she's leaving the show, I had some choked up kind of
Yeah,
things. There was that.
wild. Yeah. Oof.
But yeah, when I was lying my fucking dick off, yeah, that was I was definitely masking all of that, you creeps. But yes. Anyway, Joy Behar, Keanu, stop it. Enough.
Also, remind me, I had to block him from our from Keanu Cast, but I did get a song from one Jacob Hudson
Oh,
that I
boy.
can play for you. I think it's called Aaron and April's Divorce.
Oh, no. God damn it.
I listened to like 5 seconds of it, and I didn't want to send it to you, and I did not play it on my show. But if you wanted to hear it, it's sort of mean but sort of sweet. It's actually his voice.
Sid Saraf with 1999 says Keanu is here today, so I get that there will be a lot of feelings talk. I'm looking forward to tomorrow when we can go back to manly stuff with G. Oh no.
You're so silly to think that Gino is some sort of manly man.
No, that's what he's saying. He's saying G. Oh no. He's meaning that it's not.
Okay,
it's not going to be very masculine.
My dick hangs to the floor.
Oh.
Gino is the he likes Sarah McLachlan, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Nothing but chick music.
He likes okay, we can make fun of the Eric Church thing. I understand it. Gino plays aggressively gay shit.
He loves it, and I have to hand it to him. He's like very comfortable in his own skin, but sometimes I'm just like, I just want to hear some fucking Rolling Stones or some fucking Green Day. Like, can we not? Like, what is this moaning woman?
You want to
every morning?
Keanu wants to hear her music, which is, did you know that the real thing inside the heart is me and the outside was for the outside world? You wish you could know me and talk to me, but I'm so scared and I'm dark and nervous.
I bleach my hair. My name is Aaron. I'm getting divorced. I love steel toe. What is steel toe? It's a boo. We skateboard. Hello. That's it. It's very easy to write those sorts of songs.
Dye my hair and I'm getting divorced. I mean, only one of those things.
It's just what came to mind.
Only one of those things is true. How dare you?
You don't dye. I was thinking of Machine Gun Kelly dyeing his hair. Then I was like thinking of you getting divorced. And no, that's not you, obviously. But yes, it is. It's aggressively female artists that Gino listens to, and you listen to aggressively country singers, and I'm the one that's from South Carolina, so I don't understand it. I don't understand either of you.
Let's go to the phones here. Hello, sir. What can we do for you?
Oh, my poor sad little boy. Hi, Aaron. Your favorite quarterback.
Oh, Jeff Garcia. How are you, Jeff?
Yes, my love. How are you? I'm here to cheer you up.
I wouldn't say we're loves, but I respect you, and you were a great quarterback.
Oh, stop it. It's colloquial. I'm just saying, like, beautiful, my desire, friend of mine. That's how I'm just saying. Gosh.
I understand. I'm a little on edge these days, and I apologize for that.
I understand. Oh, and how rude of you. Who is this exotic-looking young lady here with you?
Oh, the exotic-looking young lady. This would be Keanu C. Thompson, Jeff.
Keanu, fantastic to meet you.
Hello, darling. Are you Aaron's new lover?
No, this is Jeff Garcia, the former San Francisco 49ers quarterback.
Really?
Famously. Ask your husband about me. I'm also the two-time winner of the Harvey Milk Pride Award. Pleasure to meet you, my love.
The pleasure is all mine, darling.
Fantastic. Well, again, like I said, I'm just here to bring a little joy in Aaron's life. You know, I was thinking, Aaron, it's time to get on the winning team. Listen, you can be my center in life. You get my football analogy?
No,
Aaron.
Jeff, I can't.
Aaron, come on.
Jeff, I think one thing we've learned from all this is that, as Muhammad Ali once said, I'm weak on women.
Oh, fantastic son of a bitch. Listen, just think about this. That throbbing feeling you have behind the back door, it's my gracious thick heart. So just think about it. Fiddle.
See you later, Jeff Garcia. I do not like being propositioned like that. It's not.
Yes, I love it.
Now I understand women who don't like catcalling.
He really did. He was propositioning you.
Yeah, he was trying to have butt sex with me. I do not like my butt being sexed.
I don't feel like he was actually a football player.
You think he might have been imitating You think
I
that might
think
have been an
so.
imposter? Wow.
I think it was an imposter. But
that's a
I
big-
don't know.
that's a-
I would have to ask Visconti.
That's a
but-
big call. 145 away from this morning. We got 45 minutes to knock it out and then throw Keanu a bunch of money. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Thank you guys very much for your time and effort today. Let's bring it on home in these last 45 minutes. Joy Behar was on The View yesterday, and they were talking about Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson recently on her show said that she did use like, supplements and medications to lose weight. Which
Ozempic, probably.
She
yes.
wouldn't. She said not Ozempic, but she
Okay,
said.
but there's different ones, right?
Yeah.
But everybody, I'm sorry, if you're in LA, Kelly Clarkson was a larger woman for
Big.
this long. They're all on Ozempic. They are.
big.
I'm sorry. And I don't mind it. I'm here for it. As long as the people that actually have diabetes have enough medicine, then
Right.
whatever. I don't care. you
Yeah.
know.
But speaking of which, speaking of people who might need Ozempic, did you see what Lena Dunham looks like now?
Oh my God, Aaron, I'm so glad you brought this up. I've been trying to talk about it on my show, but no one seems to care. They're like, who is that? I'm like, look at her.
There was a Lena Dunham birthday wish on Twitter yesterday, and I can't find it anymore. It was on, you know what?
If you just go to her Instagram, she looks insane. She looks like she's dying. It's not just like larger or whatever,
here
like
it is.
gained weight. She looks sick.
Yeah, here she is. 38th birthday. Like, she looks
And
like
that's the best I've seen her look in a year.
she looks like
probably.
Weird Al in the video for Fat.
Right. She looks like her neck is eating her face. I have no idea.
Yeah.
And
Like-
that's the best she's looked. I swear to God, because she just posts these pictures, and I'm not fat shaming her. I find her incredibly talented, actually. I love the show Girls, but she looks like complete and utter shit. Completely.
There's
like in an unhealthy way.
And there's an element to her that like is like I gave up. Like to get that way, there has to be like it's not a conscious decision to be like I'm body positive or sexy at any size or whatever. That really is just you gave up on yourself.
And she blames it. She's like, well, I actually have this very rare disease or something, which I'm sorry, it just doesn't exist. You just don't. You're a oddly talented writer that has just become like, she looks like she's sick. She looks like she's going to fucking die. She does. It's unbelievable.
BJ says, is that the after photo of Melton's weight loss?
That's probably his wife.
That's not, oh, for goodness sake, let's eat some cake. You said I'm not fat shaming. John Domingo says, Kiki, that's the definition of fat shaming.
Okay. She's so fat she looks sick. Is that fat shaming?
Yeah, I think that's fat shaming a little bit.
I have no problem with she looks like she's lives in a basement. Why is her skin this way? It's not the weight. It's the weirdness of it. Yeah, it's probably the definition of fat shaming.
It's probably, what you did is exactly, I was going to say the same thing. What you just did is exactly fat shaming.
All right, I fat shamed her, okay?
Carlos Cameo.
A lot of it.
Carlos Cameo with 199 says Aaron's goals at 38. No, I don't want to look like that. I'm going in the right direction. Heartbreak plus being back in the gym equals Aaron's still at 215. Yes.
Why would they? Right. But if you called Lena Dunham fat, like I just did on accident,
I mean, it seemed pretty intentional to me.
Then I'm fat shaming, but I'm not fat shaming her.
Own it. She's fat and she should be ashamed of herself.
Okay, Lizzo is fat.
Yes.
Right?
Both can be true.
Lena Dunham just looks, and I've studied her. I've watched her entire career. She just looks like something is amiss. Like, she's not supposed to look that way.
Well,
you
she
know?
does. You are right. She does have an illness. Colt C actually in the chat nailed it. He did diagnose what she has. It starts with a P. Apparently, her condition is called fat cowitis.
With a PH.
Yes, with a
Yeah.
PH. To be flares. I love this. To be flare. Instead of to be fair, it's to be flare, and it's a picture of Ric Flair. That's fantastic. It's called Cushing syndrome, and it actually does exist. And then somebody writes more Cushing for the pushin'.
Well, that's what they say Amy Schumer has too, right?
Yeah, she just all of a sudden developed that. Just out of nowhere. Where Kim Nicholson says, Aaron, read my super chat. I didn't see it. Sorry, Kim. I missed it.
Kim.
I really apologize. I don't want to miss anybody who throws
He was too busy crying.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. I did miss it. Kim with $5 says, great talk last night with Jesse. Keanu, your makeup looks gorgeous. How do you keep your lipstick from transferring?
Really? Thank you. I don't know. Just, I don't even. Oh, no. You know what it is? I'll tell you, Kim. I won't gatekeep this. It's Revlon lipstick, and I will, I'll post it on my Twitter or something. Or I always use, any of those Kardashian lipsticks. They don't move. They're hard to get off, but they don't move.
Perfect. Now we know. See, look, it's just a girls' day.
Yeah, see, we're braiding each other's hair.
Having a little girls' day. $140 now away from today's goal. Thank you very much. April's parents' hobby farm says this turned super gay, right on par for this week. Thank you. All right. So Joy Behar was talking about Kelly Clarkson because apparently people have been discussing that, well, Kelly Clarkson lost a bunch of weight, sure, and she looks great, yeah. But, you know, she took medication to do it. And, like, who gives a
cares,
shit? Yeah.
Though. Yeah.
Like, if you
think that the Kardashians, and they're already thin, if you think they're not all on Ozempic, you're insane. Everyone in LA is on Ozempic. Everyone.
Yeah. And it's also like it's Joy Behar saying no one wants to be fat. And Joy Behar she got older and she got fatter. And like, so, you know, if people want to say that, you know, Kelly Clarkson, what was she supposed to do? Just stay fat and unhealthy? Like, oh, I don't want her to take a pill to help her get skinny. She should stay, you know, fat and weigh down her organs. Like, who gives a shit? We know way too much about people.
We definitely do.
As I sit here talking about divorce for 3.5 hours, you know, people know too much about.
But you know, you're a public person, and you know, it's cathartic to talk about that. It's not you talking about like, well, here's what I do to lose weight or whatever. You don't necessarily have to talk about it, but when you look good, you feel good, and I don't care what you say. I think that
some people,
the thinner you are, the happier you kind of are.
I think you are. Just being lighter feels better, you know, just like if you're just bouncing around the house, you know, just kind of.
Exactly. I hate to say it, but you know,
I
think anybody, there's a reason that what Kate Moss said, nothing tastes as good as skinny feels, right?
Yeah, nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. Was that Kate Moss who said that?
I think it's Kate Moss.
Okay.
Yes, who said that. And you know, that strikes a chord with you, right? You're like, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel so much better when I feel good about myself, when I'm thinner and just like less weight on me. But that's not everyone.
Yeah, I've been 235 pounds. I've been 215 pounds. I'll take 215 every time. Devil Pup with 199 says, you're coping great and AP needs to hear from you. I tried to get a hold of AP, but he's not on Twitter anymore. So it was a little difficult. But yes, I wouldn't say I'm coping great. I'm doing well. Like I'm doing.
That's a buzzword, coping. Yeah.
I'm doing as well. I mean, I feel like I'm doing like very, very well. If you would have told me a year, well, let's not say a year ago, I would have been fucking devastated. If you would have told me 6 months ago, if you would have said, Aaron, you're going to be handling it like this, I'd be like, really? I'm getting out of bed? That's nice. That's good. So yeah, Like, am I doing well? Yeah, I'm doing well, but it's not like it's hard to say you're doing well because it's like, is this the place I wanted to end up in? No, but I'm handling it very well. The one thing I will say, and God damn it, then we're going to quit braiding each other's hair. Get the therapy and the group part was the biggest thing for me. That was really important. So it got me to that. I try not to think about like, oh, what if I would have done that before? Like, would that have changed anything? Whatever.
It wouldn't have. It wouldn't have.
I got there. And it's a good thing. And you find out, they always say times like this, you find out who your friends are and all that. And it turns out I got a bunch of them, and that's awesome. So it's, yeah. I mean, I'm only doing, if I seem like I'm doing well, it's only because I've had an incredible support system around me. And Gino and Keanu are part of that as well. So I thank you.
Right.
Too.
And we tell you, and, you know, I'm happy to talk to her too, but we told you, you know, we always have your back just as much as we would have hers, but she just talks to us less.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
we're like, yeah, we don't, you know, fucking shit happens. Relationships end.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean we love either of you less or anything, but also, Gino's just a stupid gay fag.
He
And,
is
like, just,
stupid.
you know, he just sucks anyway. But
just a giant gay. Well, I didn't say he sucked. He's lovely, but he's a giant gay faggot. Yeah. No, I also the importance of like the mutual friend thing. If anybody goes through a divorce or a breakup, some advice I could give you: always talk very nice about the other person when you're talking to mutual friends, because appreciate that they're in a difficult spot, and appreciate that it's going to make them feel a lot more comfortable and a lot better talking to you if they know that you're not harboring a lot of like animosity and shittiness, or you're going to lose people that way. So try not to be full of animus and shittiness.
This
try
was
to be positive.
an odd, specific situation too, with a lot of elements to it, I think.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like, oh, fuck that bitch. You never said anything like that of the sort ever. You know, you were nothing but lovely.
When I first called you, I only think I cried a little.
And that's okay.
I was shut up. I was
each other's hair again.
I was sobbing like a bitch. The first, oh my God.
I know, but that's okay. That's all right. You got it out of your system, and listen, emotions happen.
As long as I don't look at the door going out to the garage on draft day, we're fine. Let's finally go to this Joy Behar thing, so Keanu can stop exposing my gayness. So they were talking about Kelly Clarkson, and I don't know. People are like, oh, who gives a shit about Kelly Clarkson? I find little banter like this kind of fascinating because the internet grabs it and then they're like, oh, Joy Behar offended me. Like the girls on The View, the ladies on The View talking about Kelly Clarkson in and of itself is not interesting to me at all. But the fact that people got upset about what they said I'm one of those people who I have to hear it.
Right. And also, isn't it called The View?
Yeah.
It's just their point of view.
Right.
So.
It's not called The Nice Things Show. It's called...
Do you think Since You've Been Gone was on April's playlist when she left you?
April is not as outwardly April is not as outwardly emotional in that way.
Not
as
at all.
I am.
Just
not
you.
Not
it's probably on your playlist. Kelly Clarkson on your breakup playlist.
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to get pretty far past the E's. I don't know if I make it that far. Here we go. The View, Kelly Clarkson. I'm going to take the braids out for a second.
Is getting backlash over this from people who say she previously claimed she was losing weight by walking. But here's a point about that.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes when people are uncomfortable with the reality they're living in and don't want to share it with the public, they lie. Oh, sorry. I was
right. Or
sorry, I was defending Kelly Clarkson a little too aggressively there. I'm sorry about that. Sometimes when people don't want to know you're crying most of the day when you're not on the air and you're very, very sad, they don't want to let you in, you fucking stranger on a computer. I mean,
I'm losing weight by walking. All right. How dare you?
She's right upstairs, okay?
I'm fine. I'm doing karaoke with my friends. My neighbors are setting me up with other people. I'm fine. Don't worry.
Hey, wait a minute. That's now. I didn't want to give the game away like that.
No, I was talking about Kelly. It had
Oh,
nothing-
oh, right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know why that struck a chord with me. That was so odd.
I don't know. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people are taking the shot because they need it.
Right.
Some people need bodies jump-started, some have diabetes. There's lots of reasons.
Okay, wait. Some people are just super, super fucking rich and can afford it, and it's a nice shortcut.
Yeah. Also, all right, diabetes. Right. I mean, that's 100% what it is. They gate kept it for probably a year, and now people are like, you know what? This diabetes medicine makes you skinny.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Whoopee.
Well,
Great.
I just hate the disingenuous nature of it. Like, just admit, hey, it's available, it's out there, it works, and it helps me lose a shit ton of weight, and I don't have to work as hard, so I have more time in my day. That's fine.
I have zero problem with it as long as people that are actually diabetic have enough that for them. I'm like, inject whatever the fuck you want to be skinny. I don't give a fuck. I'd be proud. I'd be like, this is great.
Yeah.
I have to, starve. Or,
Right.
Great. Wonderful.
Yeah, and, like, the thing I don't like is the lying about it. It's like, you don't have to be ashamed of it. Like, oh, I got that way by walking. Do you know how long it takes to lose weight just walking?
Right. You have to be morbidly obese.
Yeah.
To lose weight by walking.
Yeah.
And how far are you walking, Kelly?
Yeah.
Oh, I just started walking.
She walked like Forrest Gump ran. One day she just started walking and she didn't stop. She just kept going and going. When I hit the ocean, I turned around, went back the other way.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense to me. And obviously she doesn't owe us any explanation for her weight loss, but it is like, come on, it's Ozempic. I would, if it were me, I'd just be like, yeah, of course it's Ozempic.
I'd get a fucking endorsement
I just been
deal.
walking around a lot.
Yeah. And it's like the mistake you made was telling anyone that it was walking in the first place. There are two perfectly fine answers. Either A, the truth, or B, none of your fucking business.
Right. Be like, I don't have to tell you, or like, or C, I don't know. I have AIDS.
That would be fun because then nobody can question you.
Kelly Clarkson has AIDS.
Oh,
right.
no. Let's continue on. So that's not even the controversial part. Joy Behar apparently says something here that got people all pissed.
She has been walking, but this has helped. And I don't know why, because they kick her behind when she's bigger. They kick her behind when she's lost the weight, and now they're kicking her behind because she said it out loud. Maybe she was more comfortable hearing somebody say, that's what I did.
You really need to be open.
Maybe what happened was she didn't feel comfortable in her own skin at the time, and maybe she was really going through a tough time and really wanted to control when and where the message got out that something really embarrassing and sad was happening to them. So they didn't tell you right away, and maybe we should give those people a little bit of grace.
No, I don't think so. I think I think that's a horrible thing to do, and honesty is the best policy. And who would do such a thing? I think you should immediately, when you're going through something, and you're a public person, you should immediately tell the public.
I think 4 or 5 weeks ago, I should have come on this show and I should have went, hey guys, I gotta tell you, she's gone. I don't know what to do. That would have looked really good. That would have been a...
Would it have? No, you did the right thing.
Yeah, I think...
I was being facetious when I said that, Aaron. I don't know if you know.
I don't know, Keanu. I've been listening to a lot of punk lately, and I don't know how to process my emotions.
You're going through a lot. I'm so sorry.
All right, let's see what this... she's... You know what? I was going to shit on her. She's pretty.
About it if you're doing it.
Everybody knows at this point.
I bet you Ashton will look like that when she's older.
Oh, boy.
I'm just kidding.
Her boyfriend is going to show up at your house probably. I forgot she had one.
I know. Well, you kind of fucked me over on that one because I started talking really nice about her, and then someone said, I think she has a boyfriend.
Maybe not anymore.
Ooh.
I only remember it months ago that she had one.
Keanu,
so
I'm going to tell you something. I'm very good with broken-hearted rebounds.
Clearly.
Oh. Hey, are you?
Oh,
hey,
we'll move Ashton down there soon enough.
hey, are you sad and lonely? Weird. Me too. You want to be not sad and lonely together? Ooh, that sounds fun. Hey, this is a strong foundation from which to build a relationship. Who needs shit in common? We're sad and we can rescue each other. Hey, happiness. Hey,
let's snuggle.
Hey, my only kind of music I listen to. Do you like it? No, I find it soul crushing and I want to murder anyone who plays it. I think you and I are going to be great.
I think we're just going to be just fine. Oh man. All right, I'm going to put y'all on the Keanu. Oh my gosh, I double booked the show.
Oh no.
We'll see what happens. It'll be cool.
Tuesday or Wednesday?
Oh, what do I have to do Wednesday?
Tonight,
next Wednesday? Oh my gosh.
Because tonight you have your Chrissy and Violet show.
It's me, Violet, and Chrissy tonight. Next Wednesday, I think we may be free.
Ooh.
Or else it's Steve and Garrett. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday next week. But maybe we do an Untoward Tuesday. I'll be like, oh my gosh, Ashton, Aaron.
First,
gosh, I just booked you both. Well, may as well just continue on with the show. You never know.
And Ashton, I know you don't remember me, but how about now?
Yeah, just do your leg thing.
Do my leg thing. We need to figure out the boyfriend thing though first. Either if he's
I actually don't know that for a fact.
Either if he's still around or if there's any way we can get him out of the. I'm kidding.
We'll kill him.
We'll just, let's fucking kill him, dude.
Let's kill him.
Let's just fucking murder that guy.
He is such a doll. I love her. Oh my gosh. But I
yeah.
don't know. That remains to be seen. I haven't asked in a while, so.
All right. See. Well, ask her, do you like, how do you feel about 37-year-olds with receding hairlines that are mildly charming and quite quirky and funny?
Do you like gay 37-year-olds that cry all the time?
He's going through a lot right now.
That are going through a lot right now.
There you go. That's Ashton, would you call yourself someone who likes to rescue others? All right, back to Joy Behar.
Everybody knows at this point that diets don't work. Diets do not work. Yeah. I mean, I've been on diets up and down, and you lose it, then you gain it back.
Well, yeah, because you're supposed to develop a healthy diet that you stick to for the rest of your life. Like a diet is just your way of eating, consuming food. Like yesterday, I went to the gym, I did boxing, I did some core work, but you know what I did after that? I had pizza rolls at night after the evening show. Not the best idea.
Right. And you're still not a fat person. You don't look like Lena Dunham.
But what I'm saying is, like, you can't. Of course, you're going to lose weight and gain weight when you go, oh, I'm going to stick to this strict diet of eating greens for 6 weeks, and then holy shit, you lost weight in 6 weeks. Yeah, you weren't getting any calories in. And then after 6 weeks, you go, I'm going to go back to how I was eating when I was a fat shit. And then you're surprised you're a fat shit again.
It's so disordered, right? Of course, if you eat like shit for your entire life and then you do, I will cut out all carbs. Of course, your body's going to go like, okay, we're starving. There's something amiss. You'll gain it all right back though.
Right.
You know, diets never work for anyone. Okay, thank you for letting us know that.
Yeah.
Inject yourself with Ozempic, I guess.
That's like when you're sick, when you're really sick and you can't eat and you lose like 5 pounds. You're like, wow, that's great. And then you the first thing you eat, your body just goes and just rehydrates back up.
Or you can't even get out of bed or whatever. You're like, God, I haven't moved in so long. And then you get up, you're like, oh God, why am I so skinny? You're like, oh, because my muscle is being eaten alive by my body, right?
Down, up and down, and you lose it, then you gain it back. This is something that's nobody wants to be fat except a sumo wrestler. Yeah. So everybody wants to, it's uncomfortable, your clothes don't fit, everybody wants to.
By the way, that was it. So that what you just heard, that whole, good one, fucking great joke. Sumo wrestler.
That's what offended people?
That's what offended people.
Oh, fuck me. Oh my God.
She said nobody wants to be fat. You know what? I'd like to hear from the people who do want to be fat so we can have a little sit down with them. Because no, you shouldn't want to be fat.
I guess, I mean, curvy, people like curves nowadays, you know, but but that offended people that she was like, maybe nobody wants to be fat except for maybe a sumo wrestler. That really offended people.
Hey, didn't you did it offended me. It did.
I know that's because people always fat shame you. And I think that
just because my name's Mooby doesn't mean.
I swear to God, I think they're like they're twisting your brain around. You probably are of this whole world, right? You're the tallest one.
Yeah.
Not in a horrible shape.
No.
Right?
Dad bodding.
I mean, how could anybody even it's just this weird thing. It just I love when they call you fat.
Yeah.
You take it in stride though.
I do. What did Jesse PS say on the show yesterday? He goes, "You eat troll comments like candy." Because I've never seen it before. I'm like, well, it's not real. They're not, these aren't, it's just words on a screen that people are saying to upset you. If people are saying things to upset you, then just don't get upset and you've won.
I live on it. I'm like, I prefer the mean comments to the nice ones. I'm like, oh, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
Where did you come up with that? That is so rude.
I get uncomfortable. Yeah.
Commend you.
That's why you can watch Patrick Melton shit all over your friends and you can be like, it's funny.
Somehow it is funny because I know it hurts more like if it's, yes, of course, if it's like April, and I think you would probably feel this way too, right? Then I'm like, oh, come on. She doesn't deserve that. But if it's somebody that can take it, I'm like, that's just so rude.
And that's the tragedy. Is we're sitting here saying, well, if it's, it's sad when it's April, but if it's someone who can take it, and then you're like, and then you step back and you think about that and you go, she should have never been here. Like this wasn't the place for her to be, but she was having so much fun doing the show.
You guys were great on the air though, too, for a long time.
Yeah. And then she just got so fucking depressed about it all. And you're just like, I remember having that conversation and I didn't fight her. I'm like, you gotta step away. I'm like, you're a wreck over this shit. And
I know it. I remember talking to her. Like, last time we were there, I was just like, you cannot look at the internet. You just can't.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, this is hilarious to me. Like but the more that you let people, it's like the cat, right? The cat can sense my fear because I'm a bit of a skittish person.
Yeah.
So the more that I'm more fearful around the cat, it's like the more she's going to come at me, right? If it's the internet, you don't have to look.
No.
You can just go about your business.
Well, that's why I say people were like, oh, Mersh trashed you the other day, or oh, Carl trashed you the other day. And I went, guys, I've seen none of this. Like, I haven't heard any of it. I don't know any of it. They're like, well, what do you think about it? I'm like, well, Carl's kind of a phony if he's doing that because he's always told me how good my show is. I've been on his program. We've been friendly. We've texted each other during football games and shit like that.
Carl, like WATP.
Yeah. So to find out, he's like, oh, I got to do an emergency episode. Aaron's divorce is a work. And then, entertaining these ideas about.
Oh, is that what he said?
Oh, yeah. Like,
because he normally is pretty, he's a good buddy of ours too.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
And then entertaining, people's ideas about like drugs and shit. And I'm like, no. And then just like I was like, wow, really? That's kind of fucked up. And, yeah, like some people were saying, oh, he's sucking Melton's dick because they're doing Hackamania together or whatever. But, yeah, it was more like I wasn't hurt by it. I wasn't upset or offended by it. I was more like, that's kind of weird. That doesn't jive. But then I went, look, I've been in radio for how long? It's all pro wrestling.
It is. And I tell Bisconti all the time, too. Not that he gets upset about anything, but he gets incensed about things. I'm sure you know.
I've never seen it. That must be something you do.
You've never seen. Oh, yeah. It must just be something between me and him. Yeah. But I do say all the time, I'm like, the more you let people, not that he gets upset or offended, but he gets incensed about it. I'm like, water off a duck's back.
Yeah.
You got to just do it that way because.
But he kind of thrives off it though. Like
I know.
It gets his motor
it's
going.
like when I spray the cat with water. It's like it makes her stronger.
Yeah.
Somehow this like hatred, it just makes him like more his peak self somehow. It's the only person I've ever seen do that.
Yeah.
And then he can let it go. But I'm just like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says, you know? This is what they have to do for their children. Kevin Brennan, right?
Yeah.
He has to be, he has, if he didn't do this, if he doesn't make up some drama without ever leaving his house, he wouldn't be able to feed his kids, right?
Right.
So
he's got to
let him do it. And
yeah.
nobody said he wasn't, and nobody ever said he wasn't funny. He is. But it's like he just makes shit up, you know. They all sort of do.
All day. We are 140 away. Officer Krupke says in the chat, looks like Keanu isn't getting any money today. Now, we always send Gino and Keanu something for doing the show, but yeah, let's knock out 140 so we don't have to stop the show in 15 minutes. We'll get to some stuff. We'll stop braiding hair. Let's go ahead and knock out the 140. Everybody team up. Let's do the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo, the Super Chats, the Rumble Rants. We'll give you the gong. Keanu will give you the gong, the whole deal. We'll get that to 0, and then during overtime, you guys can throw Keanu a bunch of money. So 140 away today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Let's rally in the next.
I have a divorce to pay for.
See, it does. You do have like you're hitting a plate.
Well, now because last night it came off of the thing.
Oh no!
And also, it doesn't make noise. You can't hear this, can you?
No.
See, I don't know.
All right, I'm getting a gong sound effect ready for everybody who contributes. 140 is the number for the rest of the morning. An Ohio bar is imposing a weekend ban on anyone under the age of 30 because of violence at the bar. They've apparently been having too many Donnybrooks at Donneric's Pub in Ohio. They've been having too many people just committing assaults and crimes and having the cops show up, which is never, good publicity for a bar.
Oh, you mean a bunch of drunk Irish people were beating the shit out of each other? That makes, I can't believe it.
That's about it. 30 and up Friday and Saturday nights, no exceptions. Cover charge $5, 10 p.m. to midnight, $10 midnight to 1:15, cash only. Now you're officially 30 now, right?
Now that I'm 31, I love this rule.
Right? It's great.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. But then on the other hand, like we're letting all the I feel like our 25,
That's
26
you're trolling for young women.
I mean, April was what, 24, 25 when I met her, so
right. You would have never met her probably.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. If they wouldn't have let under 30 people under the bar, I would have had to date age appropriate. Ugh.
Oh,
gay.
It's amazing. Exactly. Oh my God.
It's so
what do you
gay.
think Gino was like when he was 30? Wow.
Probably a lot like he is now, to be quite honest.
By the same. Exactly.
Do you see Gino on a growth arc? Or I think Gino's probably been a pretty consistent dude.
Probably. I mean, he's definitely. Sometimes I can't even believe he's 55 years old. Wow.
I know he doesn't seem it. He doesn't look it. I mean that as a compliment.
He doesn't at all. My God, he doesn't act it. He doesn't.
Yeah. No, he doesn't. No, he certainly doesn't act it. $5 from Brigmo. He is not an Aaron Imholt fan. I'll tell you that much. He goes, it would break you to watch Carl shit on you. I got to tell you, buddy, I don't think it would. I wouldn't take it that seriously. You thought you were a lol cow farmer, but you're exactly what you thought you were above. Am I? Am I what I thought I was above? I kind of just thought I was a guy talking shit on the internet doing a show. But I mean, we can, if you'd like to take it more seriously than that, we can. I mean, would you like to, do you need a category? Would that make
We're so mad. How dare you?
It would break me. If I saw Carl tell me that I was bad, I would feel so terrible. That's what I like. That's what I like about going through real pain. Like people go, oh, this, you would hate it if you saw this. I bet you, I'm like, I bet you I would chew that up and spit it out. Like that would be nothing.
Oh, did you do this to him? Did you do that to our friend Aaron? No, you're fine. Even if you watched it, I doubt you'd be like.
I think I'd be A-okay. 135 is now the number. Thank you, Brigmo. I appreciate your generosity, sir. Get on that PayPal, that Streamlabs, that Venmo. Knock out the 135 in the next 12 minutes. And then during overtime, we'll get a rush of funds for Keanu at the end. So the establishment did not specify the reason for the new policy, but one of the bartenders said it was to keep the young blacks out. No, I'm kidding. They didn't say that. A few comments referenced a fight that reportedly occurred in a parking lot outside Donnericks shortly before the policy was imposed. See that? It's got to be something other than that. Just one big fight in the parking lot doesn't make you ban 9 years of potential.
People younger than 30.
Yeah. And don't they drink a shitload?
I know. Right.
You're missing
Actually,
out.
probably maybe 30-year-olds are the ones that are drinking the most. And then the ones under 30 are the ones that are not spending enough money.
Yeah, they're drinking all the
I
cheap
fully
shit.
support this rule.
You like
and
it? Now that you're over 30, you're like, this is awesome.
I'm like, this is great. I love it.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. How old's Ashton?
Actually, now that you say that, I'm like, would I want to only be around 30-year-old freaks?
You know what? I'm starting to think that maybe you just don't like anybody.
I know, maybe I would be perfectly fine by myself in like a yurt for the rest of my life.
Oh, a yurt. That's fun. That's nice. Go live in Mongolia.
Too hot.
Oh, sorry.
No, actually, you know what? I like younger people too. Not that we're old, right? We're not Gino's age.
No, no. Gino makes me feel young.
Ashton, I think, is 28. So yeah, she wouldn't be allowed in the bar. Oh my god.
Oh no. You know what? That's okay, because you know what? I would console her. I would let her know that it's okay, and I would let her know that we're all gonna go in there. We're gonna have a drink or two, and then we're gonna go somewhere else where you can go, because we don't want to lose you tonight because you're very special.
Daycare.
That bar should open up a 21 to 30-year-old like little daycare spot in the bar where you can drop them off.
Come on in here. Yes.
Yeah, they can drop them off in a pen. It's perfect.
No, 21 is the appropriate age. It has to be that.
Yeah, you gotta they add some flavor. They're insane. They're cheap. They fucking yell and scream and have drama with each other. It's great.
I know, but how would older gentlemen pick up younger women, right?
I don't know. It's not something I do.
Of age women, but younger.
It's not something I typically do. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, you're going to be married next week. Please stop.
I won't be married next week. I promise. I won't even have I bet you that by the time your wedding rolls around, I'm not in a relationship.
I wouldn't. Yeah, you probably won't. But you are like Elizabeth Taylor.
You
might be that guy that gets married to the same person twice. That might be fun.
You're thinking you really want this rom-com in October, don't you?
Kind of. That might be cool. Yeah.
It may take some.
Only if it serves you both, you know.
It may take some coaxing on your part. You may have to facilitate that a little, because I think both of us will be a little skittish.
A little cagey.
Yeah. After only 5 months. 5 months, it'll still be fresh, where you're like, I remember this. I remember that. Although I'm also highly emotional. I'll be like, but I also remember the.
Remember when I kissed you in the doorway?
Oh, man. I just picked her up and just put her right against the door. And.
It's the rom-com.
Really? Just the legs around the waist, and you're just, I'm so sorry.
Too good.
And that was me.
Where's Gordon?
I don't know. Gordy's sleeping.
Oh, but he's there. He isn't.
Oh yeah, Gordy's here. I sent her a text the other day. I didn't want her to worry about Gordy, so I took a picture of us going for a walk, and I said, "Hey, don't worry. I got his nails trimmed yesterday. I took him for 2 walks." Well, because I know when she broke up with her last boyfriend, because we both just jumped right out of a relationship and then, decided to be with each other.
To a new one, exactly.
Gotta think, for 2 people who just jumped right out of a relationship, 4.5 years, not bad.
You guys were a great couple. You never know. You may come out of this.
So, well, yeah. We're on the show. I had one of those really comfortable moments where I kind of forgot the show part of it.
I'm just so easy to talk to. Right?
Of course. There is so I sent her, when her last relationship was over, she lost that dog too. And she was really nervous that the dog wasn't being taken care of. And then she found out that the dog wasn't being very well taken care of, and that really bothered her. So then yesterday or 2 days ago, I sent her a picture of us going for a walk. I said, I take him for walks twice a day. I got his nails clipped. He's doing great. He's wonderful, whatever. And she was very happy about that. Then we started talking about like stuff she should take with her and shouldn't. And then that's when you get to the part in the text where you're like, why don't we just stop for a while? Like, you know,
Yeah, I know. This is
I don't
too
wanna,
much.
Let's not fight over shit. No thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Let's. What do we have? Oh shit! We're at the 5-minute mark. This is the part where we have to hustle. We have to get the revenue in. This is the dirty e-beggar part of Steel Toe. We've had a pretty chill morning with you guys so far. We hope you've enjoyed it. Oh my goodness. Anonymous Diff with $100. Thank you holy shit, Anonymous Diff. That's very nice of you. Guys, we're only $35 away. Let's go on a crazy rally. And then Keanu gets the rest. Let's go ahead.
That's so sweet.
Oh, Nano Nomad. I know I shouldn't read shit like this, but I want to anyway for fun. You haven't been doing a show for the last hour. You're rationalizing your failures and talking bad about your ex. It's gross.
Bad? I'm sorry. No one has said anything disparaging about her. I'll take this one, Aaron.
Oh, go ahead, Keanu.
Not at all. No one has said anything disparaging about her. If anything, we both really care about this woman. And he's allowed to talk about whatever the fuck he wants to talk about on his own program. So if you don't like it, you can tune into Rumble Friday tomorrow with Gino Bisconti, where they will be saying untoward words.
That's it. And that's one of the things is an asshole like that. That's where April gets a DM or something like that. He's talking bad about you today. And then I get text messages. And that is the hardest part about talking about this on the show. Because you feel I'll argue with her, but really the argument is I feel bad that she thinks I'm saying bad things. And I'm also frustrated because there's nothing worse when you're doing a show than someone quoting something back to you that you know you didn't say.
There's also nothing worse than you're trying to do your job, basically.
Right. That's it.
And that what you've always done is talk about your life. And and you are, handling it. It's pretty eloquent, and like you're not being fucking low down, dirty, like talking shit about her.
No.
I haven't heard you say one like shitty thing about her. And why would you? It just didn't work out for now.
Yeah. I mean, it's just. Now, Nana's Clam says, yeah, not disparaging to April, but your constant Ashton talk is super gross this soon. Do you not see that Keanu and I are fucking around?
We're just teasing.
We're teasing. Do you really think that I believe? Okay, this one's actually easy to believe because of how I am. Do you really think that a girl negged me about my legs for a little bit on a stream, and I'm like, well, why don't we plan the wedding?
Right,
I don't believe so.
We're just teasing. God.
Although I will say, when people like Keanu go, she was kind of being flirty a little bit. I'm like, I
thought there was. A little bit
do
of
you
flirtation,
think so?
But then somebody said she had a boyfriend, and I went, oh yeah, she does.
Maybe she's just a flirty gal.
You never know.
You don't. We don't know. We're not sure. Maybe he died today.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, maybe he was murdered today by a dark-haired man and a dark-haired woman, and that murder is yet unsolved. What we're trying to say. All right, guys, $35 away. Let's go ahead and get rid of that pesky 35, and then after that, we can just start throwing disgusting amounts of money at the lovely and talented Keanu C. Thompson. The links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Go ahead. We got 3 minutes to throw that 35 in, and then after that, onward and upward from there. Did you mute yourself?
What's that?
Oh, I thought you said something and no words came out. So I was
I was playing the bongos to make the people
for the
we always do instruments here at Kiki Lou Studios, but I was just obviously mouthing the words, but I did not mute myself now.
Bobby B says, when the guy acts like the woman, the relationship is doomed. Jackson Black says, if he thinks he has a chance with Ashton, he should be excited. You guys would be very surprised at how this offsets a lot of this. You guys would be very surprised at what a fucking sweetie pie I am. At the beginning. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You're the way that you speak to the women helps.
It does. Yeah.
You think that you're such a fat piece of shit. It's hilarious. I'm like, I'd rather hear you not talk, right? Like, just be calm. Like, you're not that bad looking, Aaron. Don't talk about yourself this way.
I don't think I'm a bad looking guy. I just don't. I don't see it as my main attribute. Put it that way. That's different. That's different than saying I think I'm a bad looking guy. I just don't think it's my main attribute. That's all.
Visconti always says that too.
$4.99 from Ozone says, does Ashton have a thing for twice divorced guys with 3 kids that run a daily YouTube telethon asking for a friend? All right, look, I didn't say. Oh. Yes, she does, of course.
You're going to be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I didn't say we're guys, you're talking about old Aaron. We're not looking to move Ashton in and be mom. In fact, we'd like to keep that away for a long time. Away. And then just,
I'm still like thinking of my romantic comedy where you guys get back together at the wedding.
Oh, that's right. April and I are still getting back together at the wedding. Can I tell you, I'll tell you something in all seriousness. I do see an avenue for that to happen. It's just not, I see a road where that can happen. It's not the road we're on right now.
Not now. No.
There would have to be a different road. The vehicles would have to change roads in order for that to happen. All right. We've got, are we at 10 o'clock? Oh my God. Jesus. Whee. Guys, we got $30 away from today. Why don't you keep going? We got a half hour of overtime to do because we got inside of $50. Somebody knock out that pesky 30, and then everybody can start throwing in 5s and 10s, and it'll all add up. We also want Keanu to beat Gino tomorrow.
Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be tough because Rumble Friday, they're going to be able to do the song thing if they want to. And with
I know it's always easier for him, but, yeah. You know what? Since we're getting married, what's his is mine, and what's mine is his, I guess. Isn't that the way it works?
Yeah, of course. Yes, that's how this all works.
But also, it would be very helpful if I beat him.
Yes. Phantom X says, Aaron, don't undersell the fact that being 6'4" does most of the work for your slender man looking ass. I have a tardy friend who is 6'3" and pulls despite the lack of intellect.
Aaron, you can't win. You're either like, people are like, you're morbidly obese, or you're
I'm slender man.
You're the slender man.
Yeah. There's no in between.
No, they're so rude.
April always, one thing April always said, one of my finest physical features, broad shoulders. She said, I like your chest and shoulder area. I said, all right, I'll make sure it never goes away. Don't you worry.
I always say that when I'm shaving Gino's back.
I love your chest.
I love your broad shoulders.
Streamlabs PayPal Venmo with $2 says, love the show. Streamlabs PayPal Venmo. Hey, you know what you can do to contribute to this program? You can go to Streamlabs PayPal and Venmo. Hawk Not Top Gun with $20 says, only for Keanu. All right. That's fine. 15 away from today. Only 15 away. So pretty much everybody chipping in from now on. It's all going into Keanu's pocket. You guys have done it. Thank you very, very much. But now the real rally starts. Go crazy. Okay, I had the Happy Gilmore story.
Ooh.
That I wanted. Yeah, I wanted to get this in today. Let's open that one up. And then maybe, do you want to watch Chad talk about Carl talk about me?
Yes.
We'll do that a little bit. Yeah.
Like reality television? Absolutely, I do.
We'll do that one a little bit later as well. But first, I want to show you the most adorable fight you've ever seen in your entire life. I've got it here.
Your divorce. I'm just kidding. I'm a comedian.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's an adorable fight.
It really is a really, I can't tell you how much I'm enjoying this fight, knowing that it's going to be temporary and wrap up in October.
I think it will. I'm manifesting it.
Oh boy.
Just kidding, guys. They're doing the right thing. What's a gal to do?
Trucker 18 Wheeler with $2 says, go after Kiki's mom. I would never do that to Mickey.
To Mickey.
I would never put poor Mickey through that.
She's far too in love with Jim Stansel.
Yeah,
so.
and I'm not gonna cock block poor Jim Stansel. You know?
Yeah,
exactly. I'm not gonna do that. That little fucker needs that one. That's
Did you see? You must have seen him go viral this week, didn't you?
No, what did he do?
We all of a sudden, he was walking through Herald Square on his way to compound. He was wearing a Proud Boys t-shirt.
Yeah.
You didn't see this?
No.
Oh. It was viral. Like somebody was like, this short king, because he was wearing that t-shirt, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Here, let me send it to you. You'll die. This is a fun thing.
I have to see it. Guys with Proud Boys who has a smartphone. Oh, that's 2020.
Let me look here. I sent it to myself.
This is a close-up of Proud Boy videographer and manlet Jim Stansel.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is funny. Okay, I'm going to message it to you on Twitter.
Okay.
Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Look at this. And this is not, he did not do this on purpose. He was just live streaming before he went to the fucking,
Sure.
Before we went to compound, and then the caption and the comments on it just crack me up.
Oh, it's just a picture.
It's just a photo.
Oh, I thought he had a video. So this is Stansel. He's filming and he's wearing a Proud Boys shirt.
But he didn't take this picture. Somebody else just said,
heads up for anti-fascists in New York City. A Proud Boy was just spotted roaming Herald Square, even though he's a very short king. Keep an eye out. A CP USA member sent me this pic of the Proud Boy. Oh, very short king.
And then look at Stansel's comment. He's like, God damn, my legs look good, I think.
Yeah, look at those fucking legs. God damn, I look good. His legs do look all right.
Oh, just cracks me up. Look at him.
I thought Stansel was fatter than that. I thought he had a big Where's his big belly? I thought Stansel had a big belly.
He works out a lot.
Oh.
Always on the move.
Damn. I thought I saw him one time and he was like all gut. That must have been.
When I first met him, he was a little chubbier.
Yeah.
But that was many years ago. He's very muscular now.
Looking very muscular now. $2 from Packerbacker says, for the sleepy mods to bounce these two spam bots in chat. Oh, well, allow me. I'll take care of it for you. Oh, they're Ethereum. They're trying to do crypto promotions. All right. There you guys go. Let's go ahead and do okay, so there's the Jim Stansel thing. All right, that's adorable.
I know.
Yeah, because he's just wearing the shirt to wear the shirt. He's not like politically invested.
He's not like, we love Gavin. You know, it wasn't, he was just like, I just put this shirt on today. That's all. And then people were like, just heads up, everybody.
Yeah,
Stay safe.
If you know anything about Jim Stansel, like he doesn't have a lot of political convictions.
Nothing. No, literally nothing at all. Really.
Yeah, so
like, hey, live and let live. That's all. Yeah.
Adam Sandler has confirmed that Happy Gilmore 2 is happening and it will be on Netflix. You know, to be honest about the Happy Gilmore sequel, I'm sad that it's happening because it's another one where we're like, oh, so like 25 years after the movie was made, we're going to get some kind of shitty sequel. But then at the same time, it's like Adam Sandler's Netflix stuff has been so tragically bad that I'll take a sure thing like another Happy Gilmore movie over.
Like the thing with Adam Sandler is like, is he going to put it in Hawaii? Because he always just likes to take a vacation with his friends and put all of his friends in his movies. And I love those movies. I love them. So if he does that, then I'm fine with it. But also, I hate to, now I sound old. Can't they come up with an original idea anymore?
Yeah.
But,
well, it's true.
Kinda. Right. Look at Broadway. It's all movies. And there's nothing really new.
I mean, a second Happy Gilmore movie. There's a story to tell there. Like, it's been 25 years. Like, let's say Happy Gilmore had a great career and now he's old and struggling. So now he's an old, angry sack of shit. And like, maybe oh, I've got it. Ready? The plot for Happy Gilmore 2. Happy Gilmore has been just killing it on the PGA Tour for like 15 years. But the last 10 years, he's kind of become like a John Daly type. Like he's just drinking and he's still playing golf, but he's not as good as he used to be. But
his grandma's got to be dead by now.
Grandma's dead. So something needs to happen where he needs to refocus his energy and go on one last big run golf-wise. And who does he get to help him refocus and become a better golfer?
Who?
Shooter McGavin.
Ah.
The enemy and the protagonist and the antagonist team up, and then Happy gets in there. He trains with Shooter McGavin to go on one last big golf run, and then boom, Happy Gilmore too.
But maybe he needs to save Shooter McGavin from something.
Maybe Shooter's the one who falls apart.
Maybe Shooter's the one in the getting accosted in the nursing home or something. Like there needs to be like more of a he has to play golf again for some reason. Like maybe he's been boozing. He's like, all right, save my grandma. Now she's dead. But he's like, oh, I have to play golf again to save Shooter.
He's going to save Shooter McGavin. That would be great. See, by the way, the movies that we just wrote right now are not going to be the movie it is, but both of our movies are going to be better than whatever they come up with.
100%.
And David Spade will be involved somehow.
100%.
Sean says Sandler admits to making the Netflix movies because it keeps his friends and family working. Well, that's honorable. Everything I've heard from anyone who's met Adam Sandler says he's like the nicest guy.
I love Adam Sandler. I love his movies, even the shitty ones. I love. Like, I just love that he really does. He employs all of his friends in every movie. Like, I think he's a stand-up gentleman, but I haven't seen him make anything in a long time. So,
yeah, I haven't. Like, I watched the first couple. The last one I watched was that the terrible Western that he did. Fuck, that was bad. The Ridiculous Six or whatever.
I didn't even watch that. Oh God.
Oh, the Ridiculous Six was really bad. And then there's all the Grown-Ups movies and all of that shit. It's Well,
I mean, I remember more. Yeah, you're right. Some of them are such flops, but like 50 First Dates
good
is an iconic movie, and all of his friends are in that. The Wedding Singer. One of my favorite movies.
That's one of my favorite movies. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Happy Gilmore, Waterboy, Billy Madison. Yeah. He had that run. I think we traced it one time on the show. He had a run from like 1996 to 2007. That's like one of the best runs in movies ever.
Right. And now he's like, I'm so rich, I could just make movies for whatever if I want to. Just all of his movies are in Hawaii. Like just like, let me take all my friends to Hawaii and like let them make money. That's literally all they are.
It's
like
great for him.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I would do the same thing. I'd be like, I want every single one of my movies to be set in Bali, and that's that.
Well, and also someone was saying he still owes Netflix movies. They just re-upped his deal recently. So he just got more movies. He's got to
so he has to oh wow, I didn't realize that's how it worked. So he has to write more movies.
He's got to come up with he's got to come up with more. So we might get Happy Gilmore 2, 3, 4, and 5. It might become like Rocky, who knows. Guys, we are still $15 away from today, but we'll go. Anything else that comes in is going to Keanu. So just go ahead, throw it in. None of it's going to go into my greasy, disgusting palms. We're giving the rest to Keanu today. So go ahead. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, as that one guy's name now is. Keanu, I have to show you something that I got. I think I've shown you it before, but we haven't hung it up yet. That fits this topic very, very well.
All right, let's see it.
Take a look.
What is it?
At
you must hang that up.
I know. I got to put it somewhere in the studio area here. I got to get my headphones back on. Hold on. I'm going to shatter this thing.
You need you definitely need, and not to hit a nerve, you need a woman's touch in there to do like a cute gallery wall for you.
Well, I'll go on Expedia today. We'll get Ashton a flight, and she can help design my studio.
Yes, exactly. I'm sure she would oblige.
I'll
be like, Ashton, hey.
I have had a friend help with the studio a little bit, but not the
there you go.
Not the design part.
I love your handwriting on your whiteboard. That always cracks me up. I'm like,
That's me.
God, boys have such horrible handwriting, unless you're Visconti and you know for some reason he has cursive. That's all he writes in. But
Jesus.
It doesn't look bad, but you definitely could use maybe an Ashton touch or a woman's touch in there. So
right.
yeah, you got to hang that up.
So are we rooting for the rom-com ending in October, or are we rooting for we murder Ashton's boyfriend? Which one are we rooting for?
I have to figure out if she still has a boyfriend.
All right. If she doesn't have...
I'm rooting for it would be so iconic at my wedding if you guys you hadn't seen each other until October and then you just went, let's just forget everything and just realize that we love each other. And then that song like na 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 na, and then
because
you guys get back together.
Because that's remarkably healthy. Is let's forget all the things that got.
Yes.
Couldn't you just go like cheap rom-com hookup at the wedding, like maybe for old time's sake? No, that's tawdry.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's not good enough.
All right.
It's about love.
Here's the deal. I'm the kind of guy, if we did that in October, like if it was a tawdry hookup deal, it would just be Aaron catches feelings all over again.
Exactly.
Like, yeah,
right.
It's not going to be, whatever. But anyway, my Shooter McGavin picture is signed by Christopher McDonald, the actor who played Shooter. And it says, the quote, "I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast," signed Shooter.
Where'd you get that?
All right, look. I talked about the draft. And we were at a bar for the draft. And one of my buddies says there was a silent auction with a bunch of items, and that was one of them. And my buddy goes, "I'm going to bid on that. I'm taking that home." And I said, "Ah, ha, 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 ha." So I bid the $195, the minimum bid on it, because I thought he was going to try and take it home. I was just trying to cost my friend a little extra money. I thought it was funny.
Right.
He ended up not doing it, and I got a call a week later that I'd won.
You're like, here. You're like,
And I'm
wait,
like,
what?
oh, God. I'm like, well, what do I owe you? They're like, well, $210 total for that. So I paid $210.
Actually, not bad. You could sell that someday, especially now that they're remaking the film.
So that was that backfired on me. Smokeout Prod says, "Do not just forget everything and take April back in 5 months. I'm an idiot who will guarantee that is not a good plan." Oh, God. Shit on Keanu's romantic ideas, why don't you? God, she's just trying to...
No, I'm just trying to,
Trying to make...
I just miss my golfing partners.
She wants her friends to be... She saw her friends the last time she saw her friends, they were remarkably happy together. And then as she's gone, her friends... It's probably a feeling of helplessness. Her friends fall apart. And she's
not falling apart, but like I understand going through some things.
The relationship fell apart.
No, it happens though. It happens.
Yeah.
You'll either be Liz Taylor / Bob Levy, or you'll get back together with April. I mean, there's only two options.
You don't see me as Mr. Casual?
No.
Too gay?
You're not Mr. Casual.
No.
Absolutely not.
You don't think?
You're like, I'm in love with you.
Remember what I used to think that was called?
You love bomb.
I used to think that was called love bombing, which I found.
Like, I love bombing people. What's wrong with love bombing? I'm like, that's not what that means.
Yeah, Keanu's like, Aaron, that's not what that. It doesn't mean you just really love someone a lot up front. I don't.
You're like, no, love bombing is great. I love bomb early. I love bomb often. I'm like, no, not what that means. Not good.
Aaron, this. You're doing the wrong things. Aaron, you're saying the wrong stuff. It's like I just learned English, and my favorite food is grapes, but I forget to say the G all the time. And I'm around my friends who taught me English, and I go, I love rapes. Rapes are my favorite.
I love rapes.
There's nothing better than rapes. And they're like, no, guys, he doesn't mean that. That's not what he means.
Everyone, I want all the women to just feed me rapes all the time.
If all of these women could have rapes with me, I would be so happy because we would.
I will stomp on the rapes and make wine. And
what we will do, we will sit on the beach. We will have rapes. Or that doesn't matter. We could
we
sit
will
at
have
the
rapes at our picnic.
We could sit in the bed and have rapes. It doesn't matter to me where we have the rapes as long as we have rapes together.
Right. No, you kept saying love. That was our first episode. I'm like, he doesn't know what love bombing means. I don't think. I don't get it. But, you know.
Lance with $9.99 says to unblock Sam V and Doom. You got it, buddy. Sam V. Doom's an asshole, but I'll unban the guy. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, wish me luck, gents. Just applied for a place in Sartell and am now waiting for confirmation back. Congratulations, Dr. Silverwolf. Guys, everything you throw in the next 10 minutes goes to Keanu C. Thompson's pocket. So be sure to be really generous with those links I just put in, because none of it will touch my gross, grimy fucking hands. I swear
love
to you.
bombing hands.
Yeah, we're love bombing. Signal from
How
Noise.
you feeling, Visconti? Oh, come say hi. We only have 10 minutes left.
Signal from Noise says Liz Taylor was also willing to cheat with her best friend's husband. Not exactly someone to look up to. Yeah, that's the joke she's making, guys. It's like the person, oh, hey, buddy. Oh, fucking brag, why don't you, you cocks?
What are you doing? I just woke up.
Oh, just being alone. How are you?
Alone is good. We like alone.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yes. Alone is great.
Love bomb me.
We're actually we're setting up a few things. Keanu has a rom-com ending to this whole thing where the two of us are back together. We get back together at your wedding.
Yes, they'll realize how much they love each other, and then at our wedding, then they'll be like, we're sorry for everything that happened, and they'll get back together at our wedding.
Yeah, you kind of said that part.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're on zero sleep, aren't you, baby?
Yeah.
I gotta go move my car. You guys are great.
All right, and then
You don't like our rom-com idea?
Well, tell him the second idea. We got a second idea.
He has to go move his car.
Oh shit! I was gonna say the second idea was the Ashton idea, but we did find out in order to pull that one off, you and I have to commit a murder.
That will be tough. That will be tough because I do think she has a boyfriend.
Yeah,
so
we can't. Yeah, it's.
We'll have to double check though. I will double check.
Hobo chili recipe with $5 says for the broad with the silky Chinaman hair. Cheers, round eye. Keanu, are you going to go sleepy bye right after this is done?
Absolutely, I will.
Going to take a nice nap. Good. Do we? Oh man, you know what? I think we might have to save the Zumock thing for Gino and I tomorrow.
Save it. It's better for him. He'll scream through it.
I gave the mud shark $10 yesterday.
That's hilarious.
I did. I just felt like, you know what? It's time to give the mud shark.
Did he respond to you?
Oh yeah, he was like, "Is this the real steel toe? Is this the? It is. It's the real steel toe." And
he gets excited if I get in that chat too. He's like, "Oh, Kiki hype train." Yeah, see, he doesn't mind. He's an odd bird. Yeah, but always been very nice to us. So.
Nana's Clam says, then Aaron will accidentally call April Ashton, and April will throw her drink at him. Oh wow. I like the fan fiction that's coming up out of this.
I know. I have not invited Ashton to the wedding, but maybe I should. I don't know.
No, that's bad news. If she has a boyfriend, that's terrible news. It's another mouth to feed, Keanu. Don't worry about it.
I know, exactly. God, good God. Gino, people just keep coming to compound. He's like, oh, yeah, we're inviting them too. I'm like, oh, okay.
Gino just wants to invite everyone who's ever been on any one of your shows.
I know, yeah. He's like, oh, yeah, they're invited as well, right? I'm like, oh, of course. I'm
Yeah.
like, why didn't you tell me that? Why did you only hold this right people? Okay.
I know what we want to end on today. I want to show you the most adorable fist fight you've ever seen in your entire life. Let's
Okay, I can't wait.
let's go ahead and check this out.
Oh shit! 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 Oh shit!
I have to say, the number one thing I notice about this, why are there two elderly white men in a house that seems to be occupied by nothing but young black gentlemen?
I know. I mean, what are these people's relationship with each other?
I want to know. And also, I want every fight that's ever happened anywhere on any street to be narrated by that black guy just saying, oh shit.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I know. That was the most adorable fight I've ever seen.
I just realized I had a caller on hold for about 20 minutes. They just hung up.
Oopsie doopsie.
Call back. I apologize. My fault.
Call back, caller.
Do you want, you know what? Before we go, let's count the oh shits.
Okay.
Let's see how many oh shits we get out of this.
No, you don't. Oh shit! 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 Oh shit!
Hey, I got 8.
8.
All right.
I think 8.
8 oh shits in 15 seconds. That's better than one every other second.
That's wild.
That's a lot of oh shits.
It's like, who is taking care of who here?
Right.
And why do they all live together? And
why are these young black men all caretakers of these elderly white guys? What the fuck do they have in common that they're living together?
I have no idea. That's the oddest fraternity I've ever seen.
Yeah, I need to. This is like the old school fraternity.
I guess so.
Let's go to the phones. Hello, what's going on, sir?
Is this a bad time? I see you're on the air. This is Grinder Tech Support. Is this a bad time?
No, Grinder Tech Support. You feel free. What can we do for you?
Okay, so we got your application for a profile, and I just want to run through it real fast.
Yeah.
It says that you're single. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. It also says that you like strapping young men and twinks. Is that true?
That's not what I would say. No, that's not true. I don't like twinks and strapping young men. I'm interested in women, which is why I don't know why I got a call from Grindr.
It's so interesting how nice Grinder is.
Yeah.
Like tech support. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to run through this real fast. It says you like short walks on the beach, long buffet trips, and getting your kidneys shifted. So far, all this works out. Anything else you want to add to it before we go live?
Oh, so I'm not a big slender man in this one. I'm a big fatso with boobies. All right. Yeah, that looks great for the profile. I mean, getting my kidneys shifted. I mean, what's more attractive?
All right. Also, you want to change your picture? Your shirtless one is going to put off a lot of folks.
I
Maybe
trust.
cover up. Maybe
That's
the
just
burqa.
mean.
I trust your judgment.
Okay, we'll go with the burqa.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you, Grindr Tech Support.
All right.
Yes.
Oh man, did he wait on hold for 20 minutes?
It's just nice that we have fans that are that committed to a bit. That's
Yeah, I mean, I think that he really just cared about you.
he wanted to make sure that my profile was in good shape.
He wanted you to switch to men, and I love that.
Hawk not Top Gun with $10. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. That's gonna do it for today. Keanu is so tired. She gave such an effort today. We had such a quick moving show. It went so fast.
I know, it was like no time at all.
We were braiding hair and talking shit and all kinds of stuff. It was
that's what like braiding hair girly Thursdays are for, don't you think?
We got to come up with a name for it, I think. Like Friday is Axis Friday because an Italian and a German.
Axis Friday, yes, exactly.
By the way, I wanted to show you this. A listener gave me this for the backdrop or for the background here, and I got to figure it out. It is an autographed Mighty Ducks jersey from the movie signed by multiple cast members.
You have so much that you need to put in
know.
your face there for sure.
Adam Banks
He
is
does.
on there. Averman, Guy Germain is on there. All kinds of people. Jussie Smollett's character is on there.
There you go.
I have a.
And we did a goose story today as well. So.
Oh, and what was good for the goose was good for the gander.
That's
and
right.
you said that this background needs a woman's touch.
A little bit.
You know what, Keanu? I'm going to get right on that. You know what? I think today, absolutely, I should just go ahead and just find that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible advice. No, thank you.
Not at all.
Thank you.
I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna go. I'll find April. I'll have her come back and help me hang up some things, and then. But no, don't do that at all.
I don't think now.
We could do a Zoom call, and I'll help you. You can hang up stuff.
Now is not the
do it tomorrow with Gino.
Yeah.
It's a woman.
Now is not the time. That's for sure. All right. Well, we will talk to you very soon. We'll talk to you in at least a week. But if you want to do Keanu Cast, I'm always available, depending on the guest, of course.
You must in the next couple of weeks, and we will get to the bottom of if Ashton is still with her boyfriend or not.
Yeah.
But if not, then maybe we'll see what went wrong between you two.
Yeah. That would be really nice to just find out, hey, Ashton, you know what? You're in a safe place. What happened, sweetheart?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Hey, it's the What's Wrong with These Two Fuckers show with Ashton and Aaron.
Yes.
Right. Hey, I think I'm this. Oh, I think I'm this. Oh, we should lean on each other for moral support. There's no way this goes poorly.
Yes, that is the way not to go.
No.
I think you need to stay single for a while.
You know, I keep hearing that from people.
Yeah,
it's
come
almost
on,
like
man.
it's the way to go.
It's definitely the way to go.
Yeah. At least until October, right?
Yes, and it has to be, it could be like a really cool rom-com. That might be like a really cool aesthetic for our wedding. So, and then it'll be all the rage, and then you can thank us, and we'll be forever bonded.
All right. Well, Keanu, thank you very much. I can't wait to see Gino tomorrow. You have a great rest of your day. Oh, tell people where you're going to be tonight.
Ooh. Okay. On my channel, it's Keanu C. Thompson on YouTube. It's called Nightlife. It's me, Violet Brandani, and Chrissy Mayer. And subscribe to Keanu C. Thompson on YouTube. We're live Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
I just put your channel link in the chat. People can click it and they can go to it and they can subscribe as they should.
Do it.
All right.
Yay.
Well,
Bye.
thank you very much. Goodbye, Keanu, and goodbye, everyone else. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning.
Yeah.